This was my outfit that I wanted to get buried in. Nice little jacket. I know he do. Watch yourself. Here. Here, Egypt. Get you some food, huh? I know you had me so many times. I know you had me so many times, and I'm sorry I couldn't. I'm sorry. I know you give your strongest battles to your strongest angels. I failed you and everybody else. Please continue to watch over my son as he live his life. And I pray best for his mama and her family. In Jesus' name, I pray, amen. Please forgive me. I'm not answering no phone.
What you guys just seen, that's Laverne. Laverne. He's a man, he's... DJ, cut the radio off. All right, so Larvell, you see that man right there? He just got finished praying. That's Larvell. On Facebook earlier today, okay, this happened today in Wisconsin. Larvell, 26, got into it with his baby mama. You see her face right there? That's Ari. She 23. Ari did not want to be with him. She wanted out this relationship. He would not let her go. Had the attitude, if I can't have you, you're going to walk away from here. Nobody can have you. And did you know, he took her out in front of their baby, took her out with the pow. And in this live, he got it all in this, he walking around with it all in his hand. And after he got finished pounding her down, they said he piled another man, I guess, that tried to help her intervene. He piled him down too. After that, he got on Facebook Live and started talking. So as he's praying, this is after he took out his baby mama. You understand? So we're going to go through it. I have the phone lines open if you guys want to call, if you know more information about this case. You know, but this needs to spread awareness to everything and everybody, because this always happens and we need to always talk about it. You know what I'm saying? And in this, also in this video, hold on. I'm going to look in the comment section to see what's going on here. Before we start, can we please like this video, get the likes up? So I'm looking in the comment section. Yes, this is real live. I'm looking here. And yeah, please give me information about this case, because I'm looking and the information is limited. It's not a lot of stuff out here, but I'm sure you guys can add to it. And I'm looking and seeing what you guys are saying. Sick of these niggas. Took out her for something to eat. Took out, meaning 6 feet under. He piled her 6 feet under. That's what I mean by saying take out. You know, this is YouTube. I can't really be too explicit like we want to be. But he did take her out, and she is 6 feet under now. You know? And after all the fact, he said he's not going to take himself out. He said, you police people got to take me out of here. He talking to the police because the police is called. They surrounding the house. And he like, y'all going to have to take me out of here. I'm started talking. And they trying to talk him out of going against the popos. He's pound at the popos, y'all. And this is happening in front of his son. And it's sad. And people are saying, well, I'm glad he didn't hurt the son. The son is already traumatized and hurt. He not going to have no mama. And then Larvell, he took out his own self after the fact. After all this, he says, all right, you guys, this is the last end. He hangs up Facebook. And then he takes himself out of here. Yeah. So we're going to go through it. And it is so sad. Somebody said mental I is real. You have mental I to take a life. It's a shame. Some people are calling it mental I. Some people are saying, no, he was putting paws on her in the past. You know what? At this point, maybe they need, in high school and middle school, let all these niggas go to mental, situations. They need to talk to somebody because it's happening. It's a lot of times. It's a lot of times. And he even warned you guys too. But let's go. I'm gonna play. I had to stop and go. So check it out.
Hey, I'm in apartment 214. I'm finna just come get my son.
Okay. So I had to pause it right there. But he's telling the police, he's talking to police right now. He says, I'm in apartment 214. I'm about to take myself out of here. I had to blur that out. He said, I'm about to take myself out of here. Come and get my son right now. I'm about to take myself out of here. Could you imagine what's going on?
Hey, y'all. Just come get my son first. No, have somebody come get my son. He in the house with me. No. Yes.
All right, so he let the cops know. He said, the cops asked him, are you popped? Did somebody pop you? He says, no, nobody popped me. He said, but are you doing the popping? He says, yes. So he has the right state of mind to be honest at this moment, So I don't know. Call in. We want to know what you guys think. Do y'all really feel like he's a MI, considering he's aware of what he's doing? It was premeditated. He already had his clothes out, how he wanted to be buried. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Let's continue on.
Hey, y'all, I just want to say I'm sorry. This is going to be the...
Tom, now he's sorry. Come on now. Could you imagine if that was your daughter, your 23-year-old daughter? He just got finished pound. He's on FaceTime or Facebook letting the world know. You have to hear about your daughter getting piled or your sister getting piled on Facebook. And you see this monster on here. Yeah, this monster talking about he's sorry. Come on now. He's sorry, y'all. He praying to God, trying to get into the kingdoms of heaven, saying, God, please forgive me. Well, I don't understand how that works. Okay. He praying to God, please, God, forgive me. He want to get into the kingdoms of heaven. But then he take himself out of here. Isn't that a contradiction? Or maybe he believe in something I don't know about. You know what I mean? You know what? Man.
Last day, everybody hear from me, bro. No, have somebody come get my son. He in the house with me. No. Yes. Hey, y'all, I just want to say I'm sorry. This is going to be the last day everybody hear from me, bro. This is going to be the last day y'all hear from me, bro. I'm sorry. There's just been too much going on.
Now, I want to know before we continue on, do you believe that he's sorry? Huh? Do you believe that he's sorry for doing that to that woman? To his baby mama, because she did not want to be with him no more. He was putting paws on her. She was tired of being in that situation and she wanted out. She was leaving him and he did not want her to leave, so he took her out of here. Now he's saying he's sorry. I guess trying to get some sympathy from y'all. But I want to know, do you believe that he's sorry? If you feel like, nah, he's not sorry, press 1. If you feel like, yeah, he's sorry about it, press 2. Comment. We want to know how you guys feel, And feel free to call in. Call in. Because this happened all too often. You know?
Police out here. She did.
You hear how he said it? She did. Okay, time out. Come on now. I just got finished doing this and I apologize. Oh my God. I don't even know how that would feel for me to take somebody's life out. But could you have the strength after you get finished taking somebody's life out that you swear you love? This is the man that told this 23-year-old woman, I love you. I would never harm you. You this and you that. And they taking you out. She's 23. She have a whole life ahead of her. She got a baby that she left behind. Well, she didn't leave behind. He took from her. He took her life. He took his son, mama, away from here. And he just sorry and casually says, well, she dead. She dead. So heartless. And then he want to pray. Where they do this at?
I'm sorry. There's just been too much going on. Police.
What's going on? He said it's just been too much going on. What's going on? Huh? In the Middle East, it's a lot of stuff going on in the Middle East. You know what I'm saying? We live in America. You have choices. You have rights. You have a little bit of freedom. You know what I'm saying? Hell, get on TikTok like Bobby Smyrna and twerk your way out of depression. You know what I'm saying? But don't involve these women in your depression. And when they have a life and they don't want to be with you, you want to pow. I'd rather for your asses that I be out here like Bobby Smyrna, living your best life, than to drag these black women down with y'all, destroying black women's lives. But come on, we gonna need y'all to comment. We gonna need y'all to call the lines. Nitra, where you at? Rue, where you at? Tiffany, where y'all at? Where my girls at?
Out here. She did. Police right there. Somebody come get my son first. This not finna end well for nobody, cuz. Yeah, so I've been dealing with a lot to trying to. Ain't nothing finna justify my actions, bro. I've been dealing.
Hold on. Somebody say he loves his son so much. Come on now. How you gonna love your son, but you took away his mama? The life force that gave life to your son, you took away all because of what? You couldn't deal with the rejection. You couldn't deal with the fact that she did not want to be with you no more. I don't know what type of love y'all saying. He loved his son so much. He decided to do that right in front of his son. And then still have the time to go on live and talk about it. All right. Let me know. I got some phone lines. Some people knocking at my door. Should I answer the door? Press 2. Or y'all want me to continue to play? Press 4. Comment. Let us know how y'all feel about it. All right. Let's go.
With a lot. I just need somebody to get my son. Sorry, y'all. I'm just ready to die, bro. Just ready to get this shit over with. I'm already shooting at the police and shit and everything, bro.
All right, so that's more information. He letting you guys know. He said, I already pow at the police and everything. So what do y'all take about this? Now, I got to stop and go. You know what I'm saying? I just have to. But what do you take? He's on Facebook Live. Just got finished popping down the woman he supposedly loved. The son he loved the most, he took out the mama. He's popping off at the popos. He's still walking around on Facebook, though. He's still walking around on Facebook. This dude went out. Okay, she gone. He letting Satan know she's gone. His eyeballs got eaten out of his head. Now, Tina, I don't know what listen, I can't read all that. I don't know what you talking about I don't know. But I'm gonna continue to go.
It's over with. It's over with. It's over with. That's a whole body right there, bro. I'm not the right person, bro. Me mentally, like, I've been through too much. Just come get my son first. Yeah, cause y'all nothing. Y'all finna have to me, bro. Cause I'm gonna shoot at y'all, so y'all might as well finish.
Hold up. Then he just got finished saying he gonna take y'all out of here. Did you hear what he just got finished telling the popos? They trying to talk him down. They said, come on now, come on, calm down. You know? And he like, y'all better hurry up, cause I'm gonna pow at y'all. Man, this is crazy. Unreal. Black men out here on Facebook taking out black women, they baby mamas, in front of their kids. And ain't nobody got nothing to say. Where the celebrities at? Huh? Where the Black Lives Matters at? Huh? What's going on, America? And then they're releasing all these laws allowing a pow to be easy accessible. Now somebody said pick up the phone call because somebody may have to be on their lunch break. All right, so I'm going to try one more time. Hey, how you doing?
Hey, I'm good. I'm halfway asleep. That's sad as hell. Black Lives, I talked to you yesterday. This is Jay. How you doing?
Good. How you doing? Say your name one more time.
Jay. Remember we talked about the Michael Jackson yesterday?
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
It was okay. But now this sad as hell. Black Lives Matter not gonna talk about this because it's black on black crime. They're not gonna talk about that. If it was a you can say white on here or no?
We try to be limited, but go ahead.
I say WM. About WM did it, they would have said it. That's sad as hell. The thing is this, if you want to take somebody out, take your damn self out. And whoever said he cares about his son, he don't care about his son. You willing to go, pop on with the police and your son can get caught in the crossfire?
That's true. Because look at what that happened with that lady, Miss Taylor. You know? Remember that black man was popping back and then them cops pop.
Yes, ma'am. So whoever said he cares about his son, he does not. Because you're doing that, your son can catch something that wasn't even meant for him. So you clearly don't care about him. I don't get why dudes just don't leave. Like, that's the reason why I don't be around my baby daddy. And I don't blame her because she, sometimes you don't know. Sometimes men hold stuff in until they take it out. Some dudes be, by experience, and this is just true from other, black women I done heard. Your man can be jealous of you, and they do be jealous and envious because they don't have anything, and she probably didn't know. So I'm never gonna victim blame. I feel sorry for her son. I feel so bad for her. That's just so damn sad. If you mad at me, take your damn self out. That's why I don't let my baby daddy around my kids. I be too scared.
I don't blame
you. Gonna kill. I said the K word. I'm sorry, I meant the K word. You ain't gotta tell me you're gonna K me once. I'm gonna stay away from you. I promise to God on my soul, you take me and my kid out just because you don't want to pay child support. And that's how dudes be. That's just sad as hell.
And another thing, Jay, hold on. But didn't we talk about this before? And that's why Rihanna released Ari. Remember that big social media influencer, Ari? She got on there talking about some, I want a man to be so in love with me or obsessive with me. If I try to leave, I want him to pull the pow out and say he gonna take me out. And I'm like, please don't take me out. I got a son. But we constantly hear real situations by black women are leaving this earth by bull crap like that. And she think it's a damn joke. But go ahead, Jack.
Look, with that situation, I never supported that little girl. She very childish. I don't know if you remember the video when the police came out with G Herbo, and you can hear G Herbo saying that she had a knife up in her hand, waving it up in his face while he was holding his kid, right? So of G Herbo, I don't believe in putting your hands on people. But if somebody waving a knife in your hand, what you gonna do? You just gonna let them wave it in there and stab you? You could at least try to grab it or something. This is self-defense. And he told the police that, and the police looked at him like he was stupid and took him to jail. As soon as the police came with that situation, he beat my A. He beat my MFA. But you on social media, so she's the type of female that you ever seen a female that.
Yeah, but you know what, Jay? We're not gonna make it about her. I was just using that situation about the joke because this joke that she had, it applies to right here. But I hear what you're saying. Yeah, we already know about Ari, but we're just talking about the joke and how these men is taking out these black women. But we gotta go, Jay. We love you, and we're gonna talk to you later, okay? All right, so let's continue on. Please like this video. This Jay Safe Space, and we don't need Jason here. Pretty average is, hey, pretty average. You letting them know. All right, so let's continue on.
Right now, come get my son first. Matter of fact, just wait until his parents come.
It's the police asking him who you want to take out of here. Popos, what's going on? Do you feel like the police should have been more aggressive in this situation? Who knows who else he could have had in this house? You know? We standing 10 minutes while he on Facebook in the popos just talking to him outside. I want to know, do you feel like the police have failed this lady? You know, press 5 if you feel like the police have failed this lady. Press 10 if you feel like the police did the best they can. I want to know how y'all feel.
Y'all finna have to...
Okay, so I blurted out. And why does the police keep talking to him? I'm not understanding that. Can y'all please let me know why the police up here trying to have this conversation with that man? This is what I blurted out. He told the police, y'all gonna have to take me out of here. He told them straight up. He said, y'all gonna have to take me out of here. And he said, I'm tired of the talking, man. Too much talking. Y'all gonna have to take me out of here, but I want y'all to take my son first. And I guess he wanted to go out like Cleo. Do you remember that movie, Set It Off? And how Cleo was in the car and she was going back and forth with the popos? That's how he wanted to go out. He wanted the popos to take him out. I guess to have headlines saying, look at this, the cops done piled him so many times. And to make it seem like he a victim, that's what I think. He wanted to go back and forth with the popos, and he wanted the popos to pop him so much time, so the headlines can read, black men get popped 50 times by the cops. But the popos wasn't doing that. The popos was not aggressive in this situation. Why? I don't know. But he got tired, and he ended up taking his stuff out because the popos didn't hurry up and take him out. But let's go.
I'm ready to go. We done talking. Didn't I just shoot at you? We done talking. Straight up. Just come get my son, bro. That's it. Everything after this, we can just get it cracking. Straight up. I've been getting played with mentally, all type of shit, bro. I'm not straight, bro. I'm not crazy. But it's a lot of shit I can't take, bro. Hold on. Tell them motherfuckers I've been dealing with shit. This attention to everybody, bro. If you have a nigga around you or anything like that, bro, be mindful of what these niggas be going through, bro. Don't nobody like to be mindful of that shit, then be playing games with a motherfucker, bro.
So that was a warning right there. You know, I don't know if you guys caught what he just said, but he said, listen, if you dealing with a nigga, be mindful of his mentality. Because maybe he sees she's leaving him. Oh, you playing games? Maybe she told him we going to be together forever. And she got tired of taking his stuff and she left. So now he feel like, oh, you playing games with me. You playing games with me. And you know what else people were saying I was reading? They say he don't got nothing to live for. They say he don't got nothing. I don't know if he was living with her. But they say he don't have nothing. They said when y'all get with these men that don't have a life and you want to go forward to your life, They are willing to take you out because they don't have a life of their own. You know, and that's something to take. That's something to take heed to. You know what I'm saying? But
But it's a lot of shit I can't take, bro. Hold on. Tell them motherfuckers I've been dealing with shit. This attention to everybody, bro. If you have a nigga around you or anything like that, bro, be mindful of what these niggas be going through, bro. Don't nobody like.
he said, be mindful what the niggas go through. Now, when black men and black people say niggas, they not talking about the Chinese man. They not talking about the Indian man. They ain't talking about the white man. They talking about the black man. So he is speaking for all black men. And he said, be mindful what black men mentality go through. So that's another sign. Lady, stop getting in bed with these niggas. Okay, the mind ain't right. Maybe they need to have some special schooling for niggas and their mentality, especially when they're dealing with relationships. Because their parents, they don't have good parents, you know, for a good role model. You know what I'm saying? They feel entitled. They can't take rejection. And they want to pop you and take you out of here because you want to move on to better your life. And that's messed up, man.
To be mindful of that shit, then be playing games with a motherfucker, bro. So, bro, it's already over with.
Okay. The reason why I had to black the screen out and the reason why I had to go close on his face, because he started showing the pow. And I know how YouTube is. They don't like when you show the pow. So I just want to let y'all know that.
Police all through this bitch. I ain't killing myself, though.
He said police is all through this B. So this is what he wanted? Comment, let us know. Do you guys think he thought this through? Is this what he wanted? You know, he wanted the big kabang. And that's why he went on Facebook, because he want attention. He want the whole police force there. He want Facebook to know about this. He want attention. He want everybody to know. Comment, let us know. Do y'all feel like he pre-planned this? Press 9 if you feel like, yeah, he pre-planned it. Press 10 if you feel like, no, he did not pre-plan this. This is something that just happens. You know, he like, oh my God, the police is all around here. And let's give a big old thank you to Iron donating $5. Thank you, boo. Let's go.
To everybody, bro. If you have a nigga around you or anything like that, bro, be mindful of what these niggas be going through, bro. Don't nobody like to be mindful of that shit, then be playing games with a motherfucker, bro. So, bro, it's already over with. Police all through this bitch. I ain't killing myself, though. That shit over with.
He said he not taking himself out of here. You heard him? He said, I'm not taking myself out of here. He told the police 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times, y'all gonna have to take me out. And he go on Facebook. I guess he wants you guys to see him getting taken out. Is that what it is? He want to go out in such a victorious way where he want to make headlines. That's how I feel. Do y'all feel like he wants to make headlines on his exit out? Press 15 if you feel like, yes, he want to make headlines on his exit out. Press 20 if you feel like this is a scream for help. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? If he wanted help. It's so many clinics and centers. Couldn't he just went his ass to church? You know, they have church on In the hood, it's a church on every corner. He could have taken his ass up there to the Baptist church, child, and say, hey, I want to get saved. I need help. You know, and you know the churches, they love black men. They welcome black men. Why couldn't he just go to church to seek out refuge and help? I know he been raised around Christian folks. You know, they always tell you go to church. Why? Can y'all let me know why he ain't go to church? You know he believe he's a Christian. He was just on his knees praying to God to let him in the kingdoms of heaven. He just said, God, forgive me. And, you know, I tried to do what you wanted me to do. He said, I tried to be your soldier. Why didn't he go to church, y'all? Why didn't he get the help from church? Why did he have to go here and take this woman out? They wasn't even married, so he was already fornicating. He didn't marry this girl. He didn't ask for her to be the wife. You know what I'm saying? Help me make this make sense, okay? Comment, let us know. I'm going to look in the comment section. GG, he ain't want no damn Christian. Oh, he don't want to. Okay, well, it confused me because he over here praying, you know, talking to God, saying he want to get in the kingdom of the Christian church, the Christian heaven. So, you know, I don't know. They say he really don't want to be Christian. Oh, they say Satan prayed too. Y'all really think there's Satan up here? Do y'all really think there's Satan? I don't know. Could y'all be sleeping with Satan? Are y'all sleeping with the enemy? And that's why I need you guys to call in this number to let us know, because we don't know everything. Black men stay showing how weak and pathetic and useless and unnecessary they. Yes, Maxine, but guess what? Don't they tell you, you don't need the police. Let the black man protect you. You don't need the police. Let the black man in the neighborhood protect you. But who is there to protect Ari? This 23-year-old woman, young black woman with a baby that needed protected from her nigga. Because when these niggas start putting paws on these black women, other niggas in the neighborhood, they don't get involved. Now, do they? What they say, that's none of my business. Do they get involved? Comment, let us know. When you see or hear these niggas get into it with their girlfriends in the hood, do other niggas in the hood, do they patrol his ass? Do they knock on the door and say, man, stop yelling at her. Show her respect. Treat her like a lady. Do they do that? If they do that in the hood, press 3. If they do that. If they don't do that shit and they ain't gonna be about to do that shit, press 6. If they don't do it. You know what I mean? Comment, let us know. So yeah, you do need, and listen, nowadays they say the popos are starting to, y'all talking about defund the popos? They gonna defund patrolling. How about that? They said these cops, they're sick and tired, and they're going to stop patrolling the black community as a whole, and they're going to let that ass go and, you know, let the chips fall where the chips going to fall. They're going to let it fall, you know. So people are saying, you know, ladies, get a pow. Now, if she would have had a pow, do you think that she'll still be here? I don't know, because you can't just get a pow. You're going to have to learn how to use that motherfucker, okay? You're going to have to go training class to use the pow. You know, you can't have the pow and you don't even know what to do with the bullets, okay? You're going to have to go to training. But I want to know, if you think that if she would have had a pow, do you think that she would be here today? Press 19 if you say, yeah, she would be here today if she had the pow. 22 if you feel like, nah, he would have outsmarted her and still took her out. We want to know what y'all think about that. Please like the video. We are begging for likes. You know, it's not the video taken out. They took out the videos. I probably got the only copy. How about that? Okay? Check this out.
All right, come on now. Yo. So, like I said, I'm sorry, bro. I be trying, but shit just don't be good enough.
We heard that before. Did you hear that? That's another one that he said. He said shit don't be good enough. What does he mean when he says shit just don't be good enough? She wanted more. She got tired of his bull crap. She got tired of being a man in the relationship and buying everything and doing everything. She wanted better for herself. And there's nothing wrong with that. I guess him hustling on the streets. You know what I'm saying? She wanted more. And he said, well, I tried. And the little bit that I did try, it wasn't good enough for her. So he felt he had to take her out because he felt he was inadequate. He was insecure. Man, if you don't tell these niggas to go out like Bobby and live their life and leave you the F alone.
This was my outfit that I wanted to get buried in. Was a nice little jacket. I knew.
Hold on, do y'all see that? This is the outfit he want to get buried in, y'all. He don't even want to get buried in the suit. He want to get buried with Air Force Ones. Ain't that a thug for you? Look, Air Force Ones. Look at this. All white. I guess he a virgin. You know what I'm saying? Look at him licking his lips. He is roaming back and forth in that house with the pow. And his son is just right there. What's going on?
Yo. So, like I said, I'm sorry, bro. I be trying, but shit just don't be good enough.
He peeping through the peephole.
This was my outfit that I wanted to get buried in. Was a nice little jacket.
Did you hear his ass? Nice little jacket. Did he just say nice little jacket? These niggas are into, didn't I tell y'all they into fashion? How many times have I told y'all they are so into fashion? They are so into themselves. He talk about nice little jacket. He didn't put out the outfit girl with the Air Force Ones telling y'all how he want to get buried. But I want to know, do he have a trust fund set up for his kids? Do he have life insurance? Comment, let us know. How many do y'all think that he have life insurance? Press 2 if you feel like he has life insurance. Press 8 if you feel like, hell no, that nigga don't got life insurance. He don't got a trust fund set up. But these are y'all kings. Well, he didn't know. He can find out. He can find out about the block. He can find out about hoes and bees. He can find out about the strippers. He can know the lyrics to these rap songs, but he can't find out how to better his life and better his kids. You know what? We got some calls. Let's take some calls in. Please like this video. We are begging for likes. We are begging for likes. I can't play it all through, Jessica. I done told you that. So let's go here. Good night. Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Miss Gigi, I just called this Jay. I'm sorry for rant. I'm not trying to go off on a rant. I'm gonna try to hurry up because I know you got other callers. What I was trying to say was how Ari puts out about the domestic violence like it's cute. That's why when the females actually go through it, they don't ask for it or want it, they get victimized. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Well, yes, you're right. Okay, so I thank you so much.
Yes,
Call back later. All right, let's go on to the next caller. All right. Hey, how you doing? Can you hear me? Hello? All right, so I'm going to have to skip the calls because I want things to flow. And I don't know if you guys can hear me. I keep saying hello. Hey, how you doing? Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Hello?
Hey, tell us your name, where you're calling from.
This is Tina T. I'm calling from Henderson, Nevada.
Okay, Tina, talk to me.
You know what? These ain't nothing but demons running around. And I can't believe these young ladies that sit up there and chase up behind them. They ain't got a relationship with God. They don't
Well,
even
hold
pray.
on. Tina, Larvell, he prayed. He got on his knees and he said he is a soldier for God. Now he did say that,
For the
Tina.
devil.
Huh?
He a soldier for the devil. He's a soldier for the devil, for Satan. That prayer didn't even leave the basement. That prayer didn't leave the basement. And if I was the folks, I'd put him in a potato sack bag and burn it and cremate him. And take them Air Jordans or whatever Jordan stuff he try to be buried in and give it to somebody else.
Okay. Is that all you got to say, Tina?
I got a lot to say.
All right. Well, we want to keep the show rolling. You want me? I come back to you.
Calls come in.
Okay,
But
boo.
yeah.
All right, let's go on to the next call before we continue the video because we got a lot more footage. What's your name and where you calling from?
Hey, GG, it's me, Indigo.
Indigo, talk to me.
All right, I'm calling about this dude, Larvell. I looked into it, and apparently a total of 4 people, 3 totality. Out of those 3, one was a white male. So I'm not certain if that was her new beau. And then there was another man that was 36 that was injured. But I also see where he had some sort of music career on YouTube.
A rapper. Wasn't he a rapper, girl?
Girl, he's some struggle rapper. I've never heard of him. I'm researching him. He was a musician. He allegedly had many songs under his stage name of Larvell. And he also had some criminal charges.
What was the charges? Because I don't know. Thank you, Indigo. What was it? What happened?
I believe they were pow charges. But because of COVID.
Oh, the C word, Covina. Go ahead. It's Covina.
Oh, because of Covina. Covina. They were stalled because of Covina. So he was let out, I think, on like $250.
That's cheap. That's cheap.
Or he was on $250, and it was stalled because of Covina. They not releasing the woman's name until, of course, her next of kin is notified. She's such a beautiful girl. What's really disappointing is all of the outpouring of people on his social media pages. From dudes saying, I've been in this place before, man. My prayers is with you and the family. So it's really strugglesome to read the support of, tying it that he just had a mental illness. And I want to just say this, as someone living with a mental illness, but I don't know if the statistic is still true or not, but at that time, it was about over 80% or something of people that live with mental illness do not commit violent crime. So this notion that people living with mental illness,
Can we say MI?
How going out here doing psychopathic or sociopathic behaviors is completely false. And so I really want people to really kind of understand mental illness, bipolar, MI, all of those things don't warrant you to exude violent behavior. So I definitely think it was premeditated. He was attention whoring. He was, of course, trying to get some pandering attention from 5-0. He didn't get it. He did graze one of his from his pow. It did graze one of the cop cars. They did not fire back because of the child that was inside. So 5-0 did everything they could to de-escalate this dude, but had they went ahead and pow them, BLM would have been all over it, and it could have been, police brutality. We wouldn't have known what the true gist of the story was. But I would like more details as it comes along, but it's just disheartening. And I think women that are in domestic violence situations move in silence. Don't tell these men you finna leave them. Don't tell these men what you getting ready to do, where you getting ready to go, and who you getting ready to do it with. Just move in silence. You cannot tell your provoker or somebody that is whooping you that you finna leave them. It don't work like that. And he was emotionally unhinged. You could see it. He definitely premeditated. He definitely planned it. Nobody goes around on social media, and you know how I know he's sane, because he was gripping that phone and he was looking down at it. He must have thought this was a Lifetime movie. I don't know. He was at the balcony. Y'all come get my son. You know, it's just, to me, it was premeditated. He definitely was emotionally unhinged. I just encourage, if any woman that's trying to get away from somebody that's beating on her, don't disclose to the man that you leaving. Don't even disclose to family and family members either. Family members and friends, neighbors. Don't disclose to anybody. Try to find a safe haven in your state or your county. They do have several safe havens and several underground things and resources in place for women that want to sincerely leave that lifestyle. And I do believe that who knows what this woman was going through. I'm pretty sure she probably heard so many threats, and it just was in one ear and out the other. Who would really think that he was going to offer? I mean, so I think she probably maybe didn't take his threats seriously. The police, I don't think, take DV seriously at all. We know this in America. They just don't. DV is very hard to not only prosecute, but it's just a long, tedious process, and a lot of times women just give up because the system will tell you, the most we can, by the time they get the case, they're not going to do any time. He didn't even do any time for the misdemeanor or whatever for the pow charges that he had. So I would just say I wish that this woman, where was her family? Who were her friends? That's what I always think when I think was she suffering in silence? Because, women that's getting themselves beat, they suffer in silence. They do. They don't go around women don't go around telling that they getting their behinds whipped at home. So I don't know if she had someone to confide in. That's what was really going through my mind, was like, well, who are her loved ones, and who had her best interest at heart? So it's just sad to me that she was so young. She's 23, and the fact that that little boy has neither one of his parents, and she had such a promise in life, and then she was trying to break the chains and the cycle, and for that I give her kudos. I give her kudos for breaking those chains, because not every woman is strong enough to do that. So I do give her kudos for having the bravery to say, I don't deserve this. I don't deserve this man. There's more to life out there. I believe he probably was jealous, because from based off of who was in the apartment at the time, it looked like she done moved on. And he came in there with some smoke for both of them. So it looks like he may have been stalking her, following her, keeping tabs on her life, couldn't believe she had the audacity. That's what it is. He was mad at her audacity to leave him, her audacity to bring other men around their children, their child. I mean, who knows what type of things he's been put her through, but I guarantee you he's made her life very miserable. It'll probably come out in days, text threats, probably popping up at different locations. We'll probably hear more within the days to come, Gigi. But it's just sad that she tried to leave, and I wouldn't say the police. I don't know if she filed anything. I don't know any of that, so I can't really say who or what failed her. I just would say I hope that domestic violence survivors and those that want to get out get the strong support, because you remember when Anna Mae Bullock wanted to leave Ike, her own mother sold her down the river and told Ike where she was. So it don't always fare out to keep your family and loved ones in the loop of your moves. So that's just all I wanted to add, Gigi. It's just,
well, hold on, Indigo. You can't go because I got some questions. We need to talk a little bit. But, people say, I know I'm still here, but I allow people to talk, especially when they're talking good. Indigo, she always come up on here talking good, and I appreciate her, and I value what she got to say. You understand? So, you know what? That's an interesting thought that you came up with. Because everybody is going to try to protect this man. Why? Because he a black man. Protect a black man. Oh, let's make him a victim. All right. So you say that people are saying that he got the MI, And I say MI because YouTube don't like me to be saying the whole word. But y'all know what MI is, mental I, right? But, see, that's some scary shit. Because if it's a stereotype that people with MI go around popping motherfuckers, hell no, you know what I'm saying? But I'm glad that you told people that, hey, most people with MI, they're not really that aggressive where they're going to take and try to hurt other people because this motherfucker, he popped her, he popped him, and then he kept on walking around the house peeping through the peephole, going to the goddamn balcony. What's going on? Looking on Facebook. Let me read the comments. Let me respond to the comments. He still got the pow in his hand, child. I would think if you devastated and you just got finished pow, I wouldn't want that gun in my hand. Oh my God, I can't believe what I just did. Oh my God, please help me, Jesus. And I'll come out all willy-nilly and just, oh my goodness, I don't know. I just had a break through. But he was saying, no, I want y'all to come do something to me. Y'all gonna have to take me out of here. Like he was set it off. Don't you know how Cleo was? And she was running.
Oh, yeah. You know how
Cleo, that's what he wanted. He wanted to get rid of with Bop. Yeah. He wanted to go off like a rap music video.
Exactly. My thing is I'm tired of people using media as a form of therapy. It is not. He publicly wrote what he was going through. If he took all of that time, and my thing is,
he's a musician.
Where were they when he posted something about paranoia and where were all of his? Oh, now everybody's commenting now that he's gone, but where were all of his friends and loved ones to come cover him? That was going to your point. Who's checking the black men who are terrorizing the women?
They not checking them. They too much pandering them.
All of the time.
They too much pandering them.
Yeah, we stay out. Men will stay out of like we don't know what the fuck she could have did. She could have did this, or we don't know. So a lot of times men will stay out of it. They will stay out of it, and a lot of times men will say they don't get involved because the women will usually stay. That's
not an excuse. Not an excuse. Because if this your boy and you care about your man, you'll say, man, the way you living is unhealthy for yourself. It's unhealthy for your child. Stay out of it. No, we're going on a vacation. We're not going to do this. Leave this girl alone. Love yourself. Tell your niggas to love themselves. And then another thing, Indigo, hold on. He's a musician, right? He's a musician. I thought musicians are in touch and they can express how they feel. Have you heard about that? How musicians, they try to help everybody else through their music and they're so relatable and stuff of that.
Music. I listened to it for about 10 seconds and it's garbage. He talks about effing people, pow-powing people. That's all his music. And he had wads of cash, and then he's holding his little infant son in the car. He's a typical cliche rapper of the 2000s. He was rapping about Kane and effing and money. He wasn't talking about anything substantial. From what I listened to. So I believe that to touch on your point, Gigi, I do think he did tell his other homeboys about how he felt. Look how emotional he was. He had to get that shit out so bad. He had to let Facebook, Fiverr, everybody know. I'm pretty sure he told one of his homeboys or several of his homeboys how he was feeling, and they all told him either, just move on, move the F on. Think about your music. Think about your career.
Nah, you know what they told him?
What?
Dog, If I was you, I'd feel the same way. I'll probably power that girl. You know, these bitches don't mean nothing. That's what they do. And then when they nigga do it, you know, they say, I was just joking. I didn't know he was going to go through with it. I was just joking with his ass. That's what they do. I hear it all the time. I hear it all the time. And you just got finished telling me that it was a lot of men under his post time. I said, man, I can relate. Pretty much saying, I felt that I wanted to take my baby mama out too, because that's what it's about.
Oh,
you don't think these niggas around here talking to each other, smoking and drinking, talking about, yeah, I K that B. I K that B. I wish a nigga would. I K that B. Come on now.
Man.
They rap, like you said, they rap about it. They rap about it.
In a minute. Damn, are you for real?
Yes.
Yeah, I would. I really thought that based on what I was reading, it was people like, man, keep your head up, man. Stay strong. Stay strong. Stay strong. You know, so I would have never thought that black men would be sitting around coast. I guess because it's unbelievable that like I say, I keep saying the group of men that's assigned to you would be this vicious. And like I said, at this point, Gigi, we need the National Guard.
Indigo. I got another story after this. Do you know this man, 24 years old, lured his mama to his house? His mama brought him groceries. Now, what type of mama going and bringing their grown-ass son groceries? Do you know he met her in the parking lot? Took the slice and dicing and started slicing her 20 times. The only reason why he stopped, because he said he got tired.
What was his reasons for stabbing his mom? Was she got the wrong lunch meat or something?
Child, he lured her there. He wanted to do it. He didn't have a reason. I don't know. They didn't say. The report didn't say. They just said the reason why he stopped, because he got tired.
Oh, my God.
So just to let you know. Huh?
How long ago was this?
Yesterday.
Yesterday?
Yes, you'll see it. I'm going to talk about it later on.
Oh, my goodness.
What, you want me to give you a flash? You want me to give you a flash of it? Okay. Uh-huh.
Yes. You know what? I'm starting to think this is Black Ritual History Month for real. I really am, because each day of February is ripening with more and more gruesome stories. More and more.
All right, you see this man right here on the screen. This is who I'm talking about. Yesterday, a man charged with slicing and dicing the mama 20 times. He said he stopped because he got tired. We're going to talk about that later. He young. And you know that mother had to be nice in order for her to give his ass some damn groceries. You grown as hell.
He look.
I can't hear you.
Like one of laundry aid. He looked like he on a spectrum or something, Gigi.
Yeah,
he looked he looked like his mama get SSI checks for him.
I don't know.
He looked off. Something off with him.
Child, I don't know. You can't tell by the look no more.
Them dead looking eyes. He looked like he's a laundry aide for a local nursing home. Yeah, he
well, let's get back to Larvell, child. Let's get back to Larvell.
But Larvell, I
people in the comment section say he look Hispanic. Well, ain't y'all glad we talking about a Hispanic nigga? Y'all always talking about, it's all of them. It's all of them.
Exactly. They're black Hispanics and they're white Hispanics.
And he's a black Hispanic. How about that? Because he sure don't look Caucasian.
And any man means any ill will towards a black woman can get the filth too. So it don't matter what color we talking about, But I just don't want it to be where it'll be the focal point for the next several days. Why about this guy Larvell or whatever his Val, whatever he goes by. I don't want it to be too much time spent on puzzling in why he did it and the time. I don't want it to be overshadowed by this woman and the fact that she lost her life and that son has lost his mother. So I could really see over the next several days them trying to piece together who he is, who knows who's
that's what they're doing already, Indigo. black men right now trying to figure out how can we paint his baby mama to be a hoe? How can we make it look like he have good reason to doing this to his baby mama? They are already on the deal. We are in a war already, girl.
You touched on that point because when he was doing the video, I saw the comments where people were telling him to stay strong. And so when he even made a comment, like, it was to the effect of, like, she was playing mind games with him. That's what I got. He felt like she was playing mind games with him, or he was giving the impressions that mind games were being played on him. And that's oftentimes what I hear black men say when they do
Indigo, I'm tired of the shit. I'm tired of the shit. You want me to tell you how? You want me to give you an example? You want me to give you an example? Let me give you an example, Indigo. Okay, say I got Mark, right? Mark come over my house. We had plans. Hey, Mark, come over. Let's watch Netflix and chill, Mark. Mark come over. We watch Netflix and chill. Mark try to get busy. I said, no, Mark, I'm not in the mood. Or we're not doing all that. Mark then flipped the script. Oh, you wasting my effing time. See, you on them games. You on them games. Why can't I get none? You don't like me or something? I thought you said you like me. Yeah, Mark, I like you. We said we going to watch TV. We never said we was going to do. Well, you know what time it is. I feel like you doing stuff with other niggas then. You ain't giving it up for me. You playing them games. You trying to think I'm a sucker. So what you think? I'm just going to spend time with you and buy you shit and you ain't giving shit up, but you giving shit to them other niggas? I know you fucking other niggas. See, that's the games I'm talking about. See, you got the wrong motherfucking word right now, cuz. Okay, that's playing games to them.
I've heard it. I've heard that growing up, literally, and I've seen that literally. Those types of men cannot nor understand rejection. They think sex is supposed to be hypersexual 24/7. Rejection of refusing intimacy one time does not mean you're rejected all of the time. So if I can't deal with a man, let alone a black male, who puts all of his substance in his sexuality, that he is even 99.9% of the time confused about him damn self. I can't do it. If you put all your value in your sexuality and in your sexual member, I can't rock with you. That don't make no sense. If that lets me know what you're thinking with. That lets me know where your mindset is. That lets me know where you at, and you have to ask. You have to ask yourself, why are you craving it?
I don't know.
Why do you?
But
why you want to?
Going back to Larvell, I don't know, boo, but going back to Larvell, that's the mind games. That's what I'm talking about. Simple stuff like that. That's how they identify as mind game. Now, hold on, Indigo. Is his ass playing mind games? Did he write her a note and tell her, I'm about to take you out of here at 8 o'clock this morning? Or did he go over there? Did he lure her ass to say, I want to see my son? F that. No, cuz you got the wrong one. No, I haven't seen my son. I don't give a F who you got over there. I want to see my son. You gonna take me away from my son? I'm a black man out here, and I'm trying to see my son, and you on them gay. Yeah, I don't care if you don't want me back. I don't want your ass either, you B. You stupid B. But that's my son you got over there. That's my son.
I believe that.
So guess what? They feel sorry. Well, goddamn, I don't want to take my son. Okay, you can come over here and you can see your son, but please bring him back. And I don't want my son in them videos again. I don't want my son around them gangbangers again. You know what I'm saying? But that's my son. I should have him. You see that? You see all this shit?
I believe that he was. It could have went either one or two ways, because how did he get into that apartment?
She allowed him in to see the son. That's his son.
Right. So he let him.
You see the end result. You see the end result. He was so. I want y'all to take care of my son. This my son. Girl, do you know he even flashed his son? He even put the picture a video of his son, and you can see his son had the hoodie on as if his son was leaving with him. Or leaving, I don't know. But you see the sign zipped up. But the thing about it is, this my thing, Indigo, where did he get the clothes from? So was he living there too? Because I thought he was living there because he had clothes already there. And I doubt if he going to bring clothes from somewhere else to say, I want to get married in this. You don't think he had to? Do you think he had the clothes there?
She told him she wanted him to leave the premises. She no longer okay, let's do the scenario. She no longer wanted him in her life. She just wanted him to be gone. She probably didn't even want to involve the police. Why black women don't want to involve police, I don't know. I wish they would get out of that habit.
Because he a black man. He a black man, and you know how police is. You know, a black man worst enemy is the po-po. So why you want to tear that black man? And hold on, Indigo, I got a son. And even though he put paws on me, he treat me like trash, you know, I still care for him because, you know, my son, that's his daddy. You know, so I don't want to call him, make it harder on him. I just, you know, if I be so nice to him, maybe he'll just take the son and just leave and come back. You know what I'm saying? You know?
If I was a detective or a police officer and you said that to me, and I would say, well, do you love the mother? That's what I would have told her. She's professing all of this love about the father, and I would say, well, do you love the mother?
Yes, I love myself. But
okay, well, if you love yourself, then how can you can't love yourself less than someone that doesn't love you more than you love yourself?
But this the hood shit. This the hood shit. See, you don't understand. You don't understand a black struggle. Because you don't understand. You don't live like we live. You know?
Well,
you don't understand.
I believe like this, though, Gigi. I'm going to put it to you like this. I will give her the real. Well, the reality is you're going to be, unfortunately, 6 feet under, or something tragic is going to happen.
Nah, not him. He crazy and everything, but he ain't going to never do that to me. He crazy. Larvell, yeah, he talk all that stuff, but he black my eye, but, you know, he ain't going to take it that far. You know what I'm saying? Like, he not that crazy. He crazy, but he ain't that crazy.
So what about your son? What about your son when he gets older, and he picks up those behaviors? What is he gonna do when he sees daddy calling mommy B's and H words? And
he already see that. He already see that.
So you don't want to leave a traumatic situation before it gets even more traumatic, man?
I seen my mama and my daddy, they talk to each other like that, and I'm fine. I end up fine.
You don't want to set maybe some short-term goals, maybe list 3 things that you can work on now as an exit strategy? Maybe getting I would encourage a restraining order. See, so that's why I always said, Gigi, DV people, women, unfortunately, are the hardest to convince.
It is. They're groomed. They're groomed to have this mentality.
These men until they die or he goes, one or the other. And so I typically don't hang with DV people. Because my mindset, I just can't, because it's not safe. I don't know the mentality. But I do know that she probably didn't think he did. I think she probably was trying her best to handle it in the Blackistinian way she knew how. But I think he did what most of them do, which is they can show for 2.5 and a half days some sanity, and he got her on some neutral stuff, like he was going to come over there acting like a decent dude. He got over there and spazzed out because there was other men in that apartment. A white male and a 36-year-old. He made it somehow. I don't know how he made it, but I guarantee you he probably was black.
Now, this is what I'm saying. Okay, so during this time, Larvell, he roaming back and forth in this house, left and right, looking at people. So that other man was still down there at this time, laying down?
Yeah. I really do think, honestly, Gigi, I really feel he came unannounced. I do.
Hold on, he come unannounced with his clothes, though? We got to make this make sense.
Right.
You know what I thought? You know what I thought, girl? I thought that maybe
he was stalking out. I think he was looking and probably waiting overnight case in her apartment. Probably. I do. He looks like somebody that premeditates lies. I don't know what his astrological sign is, but he looked like somebody that took a lot of time to conjure up a scenario to get her attention. He wanted to get her attention somehow, somewhere, and I guarantee you he was vetting and looking at her apartment, who she was running with, who was running in and out that apartment. I guarantee you whoever was running up in that apartment is what led him to knock on that door. I guarantee when he knocked on that door, she didn't know he had no of mass destruction. She probably.
Hello?
I guarantee when he came knocking on that door, he was coming over there to it, because I guarantee.
Your phone keep going out, Indigo. Indigo. Okay, Indigo phone keep going out. So we're going to play some more. Y'all ready to play some more? Feel free to call in. Please call in. We want to know, what do you guys think about this? We need to hear from y'all. Now, please like this video. We are begging for likes. Yes, we are begging for likes to get the awareness out. And I'm going to play the video as soon. Okay.
This was my outfit that I wanted to get buried in. Nice little jacket.
Now he got the shoes there. Now, do y'all think? See, Indigo, I don't think he came in the house with the shoes and his stuff. I think his stuff is already there. This is how I picture it in my mind. I feel like this. I feel like he was yelling at her, arguing with her in her apartment. It was nobody there but him, her, and the baby. That's just my opinion. I feel like it got real loud, and he was putting paws on her, dragging her. Some men started knocking on the door, maybe her neighbors, you know. And I don't know if he let them in or she ran to the door and let them in and asked for help, and they came in, or maybe the door was already unlocked. You know what I'm saying? And, hey, he ended up piling all of them. That's what I think. I don't know. You know, we won't know until a couple of days, but comment, let us know what y'all think.
This was my outfit that I wanted to get buried in.
All white. Can I ask y'all a question? Is that something the hood niggas doing? Who get buried in all white? Comment, let us know. Have you ever heard of a man wanting to get buried in all white? You know, if you heard people want to get buried all white, press 1. If you never heard of people getting buried in all white, press 2. You know, and this is something different. I didn't know that y'all want to get buried in gym shoes, Air Force Ones. I guess he's not conservative. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's all white, like he a virgin or something. What's up with that? And why was it important for us to know what he's going to get buried in? Why was it important for us to know what he was going to get buried in? I don't understand. But let's go.
Nice little jacket. I know he do. But he got good grandparents. Yep.
He said he got good grandparents. What is that supposed to mean? Is his parents good parents? Or is he referring to the mama? Is the mama, do she have good parents? Or did he have good parents? Who is he referring to when he says his son has good grandparents? And just to let you know, his son name is Egypt.
Yeah, Egypt, huh? Shit. Yeah, baby.
Okay, what are we doing? Can y'all comment? What is he doing right now?
Yo, Egypt, huh?
All right, you see Egypt. He's talking to the son. Ain't that gruesome? Ain't that gruesome? Can you imagine? You talking to your son or your father talking to you at 2 or 3 years old while you just witnessed your daddy pop your mama and pop another man and pop another man in front of you. Now your daddy wants you to eat some food. He fixing the Egypt some plate. He fixing the son some plate. After he got finished popping all those people in that apartment in front of his son, telling him, come on, let's eat and watch TV, watch cartoons. And he's a rapper. So, I think rappers, they are more poetics, right? Ain't they poetics? And they write how they feel and express. So I'm thinking, I thought rapping was therapeutic. You know what I'm saying? Because you taking all your frustration and you putting it out on the mic. So I guess the mic was not good enough. I don't know. People are saying he a sucky artist. So did his parents fail him? Why did he think to go into a different career? All these parents are telling these kids to be basketball players and rappers. Okay, play the video.
Shit. Here, baby. Egypt, here. Come here. Egypt. Here, man. Come on. Egypt.
He walking all around them bodies. All them dead bodies, he walking around. And Egypt, his son don't even want to be bothered with him. You see how many times he gotta tell Egypt is scared of you. He see your ass as a monster. And oh God, please, Lord, I hope Egypt don't become like this. Cause listen, I was talking to my cousin, right? She was telling me this, girl. She said that sometimes, if the father if he's a K-er, he's out here like a Buffy. If he a slayer, like a Buffy plant, okay, maybe I should call them slayers. Instead of saying the K word, the killer, I'm going to say a slayer. If he a slayer, maybe it's a gene. Do y'all think a slayer can have genes? The slayer gene? And if you produce kids, maybe they can have the slayer gene. Comment, let us know. Do you think that it's a slayer gene that can be passed on? Where the father is a K-er and then the son becomes a K-er. Press 5 if you believe in a slayer gene. 7 if you feel like no such thing as a slayer gene. And do you feel like it's a mental I gene? Like they say a MI, mental illness gene. Do you feel like if somebody got the MI, they can pass that MI gene on? You know what I'm saying? That's why you want to be careful who you procreate with. Because if they got the MI gene, then a lot of times your kid can get the MI gene too. You know what I'm saying? You got to be careful.
Here, baby. Egypt, here. Come here.
Okay, after all that went on, mind you, before this, the TV was not on. So all Egypt heard was arguments and his daddy pound his mama and other people. So I guess he was reading Facebook comments and somebody was saying, turn the TV on, feed him. So now he want to distract his son. Because I guess he about to do something to himself. So he said, son, eat some pizza or fix a plate and watch some cartoons so you can be distracted while he do what he do. Now, if he loved his son, why would he take himself out of here? Huh? I'm not understanding that. Can I ask y'all a question? If y'all love y'all kid, would you take yourself out of here if you love your kid? Press 8 if you say yes, you would take yourself out of here if you love your kid. Press 9. Hell no, ain't no way I'm going to take myself out of here if I, quote unquote, love my child. He is selfish. Only person he care about is self. He don't care about that boy. I don't care what y'all say.
Lord, I know you had.
All right, so he's praying. He got on his knees and he's talking to the Lord. Check this out.
Lord, I know you had me so many times. I know you had me so many times, and I'm sorry I couldn't. I'm sorry. I know you give your strongest battles to your strongest angels. I failed you and everybody else. Please continue to watch over my son as he live his life. And I pray best for his mama.
All right, so you hear him praying. But why does he have to pray on social media? Why it has to be a performance? Why does the world have to hear it? I think a prayer is something personal. You know what I'm saying? It's something between you and your maker. But he want a performance. He want everybody to hear it. And I feel like he's doing this to get some sympathy and payout.
Me so many times, and I'm sorry I couldn't. I'm sorry. I know you give your strongest battles to your strongest angels. I failed you and everybody else. Please continue to watch over my son as he live his life. And I pray best for his mama and her family. In Jesus' name, I pray, amen. Please forgive me. Bruh. Tell niggas, bro.
Okay, I think he going to the bathroom, you guys. I hope he washed his hands, but you know niggas don't wash their hands after they use the bathroom. Comment, let us know. Do y'all think niggas wash their hands after they use the bathroom? Press 1 if you feel like they do not wash them hands. Press 2 if you feel like they wash them hands. They don't wash their hands. Unsanitary. And he ain't gonna wash his hands. Watch this. And another thing, he done prayed to God, asked God to forgive him, then turn around and take himself out of here. What's the point of praying? Huh? What is the damn point of praying? If right after you get finished praying, you're going to take yourself out of here. But that's why I say he did it. It was performative. You know what I'm saying? But call in. Let us know what y'all think about it. Listen, he wants y'all to hear him peak. Oh, shit! Hold up! God damn! Well, at least he, listen, that scared the shit out of me. I thought he was pounding again. But that must have been a toilet seat. Well, at least he keep the toilet. Listen, he put the toilet seat down. You know what I'm saying? You know, I can't stand when the niggas leave the toilet seat up. But he put that toilet seat down, even though he slammed it.
I'm not scaring you.
I told you he ain't wash his hands. Didn't I tell you he ain't wash his hands? I ain't hear no water running or nothing. He washed his hands.
Hey, I'm finna end this video. But Sean, any money you owe me, bro, give it to her parents. Any money you owe me, give it to her parents. And always check up on my son, bro. Stay in contact with her.
Okay, when he say her, who is he referring to? Stay in contact with her, give it to her parents. Who was he talking to? No, you ain't think it was my shit. Hell nah. That was him. He was pissed. And I'm sitting here. Listen, I'm sitting here in the living room on this hard-ass chair. Okay? Who is he talking to when he says her?
I'm not scaring y'all. Hey, I'm finna end this video. But Sean, any money you owe me, bro, give it to her parents. Any money you owe me, give it to her parents. And always check up on my son, bro. Stay in contact with her. I love everybody. I'm sorry, bro, but I'm telling you, that mental health shit is just, it's something else, bro. And I love everybody, bro. I love everybody that love me, bro.
You see?
I'm not answering no phone.
Don't it look like pizza? Look at that.
And always check up on my son, bro. Stay in contact with her. I love everybody. I'm sorry, bro, but I'm telling you, that mental health shit is just, it's something else, bro. And I love everybody, bro. I love everybody.
If he knew he was suffering with mental eye, why didn't he go seek some help? They say on his Instagram he flashed all that money. Take that money and go get some help. He knew he was suffering from mental situation, and he's still getting in relationships. I mean, you know what? Y'all got to ask these men. Ask the men on the first date, when y'all first talk to them, say, do you suffer from mental eye? Do you suffer from mental eye? Do you feel like going crazy sometime? You know? Yeah, ask them that. Maybe I think the first date, go see a therapist. Shit, okay? You got to. Your life is dependent on it. Do you hear what I'm saying? Look at this.
That love me, bro.
Look. Okay, so look. We got the son, right? Don't that look like a piece of pizza? What is that in the hand? Is that a piece of pizza? I don't know what it is, but the son is not looking up. The son looked like the son was about to go. You see, the mom or whoever prepared the son. They got the head on, the hoodie on, because it's cold outside. You know what I'm saying? So I think somebody was about to go. I don't know if the mom was packing up to leave the house, and he would not allow her to leave with the son, because that could be a scenario too. She was trying to leave, you know, and he would not let her leave with the son and end up pounding her. But let's see.
I'm not answering no phone.
He's showing.
Hey, I'm in apartment 214. I'm finna come get my son.
So he's screaming at the police. He said, I'm in apartment 214. He said he about to take himself out of here. And let's not forget, his son is always going to have to see this on social media. When his son get older, he going to see this video on all these platforms. Why would he want to record this? Can y'all answer me this? Why would a nigga want to record this? Why? Why would you want to record this? For your son to see when he get older.
Niggas gonna think this over a bitch. It's not, bro. It's not.
You see, he referred to women as bees. I think that's another clue, ladies. Ladies, if these men refer to women as bees, leave their ass alone. It's a lot of men in this world do not refer to women as bees and hoes. Okay? If that's in his vocabulary, that's a sign, leave him alone. Okay?
I never gave no fuck about none of that shit, bro. I had bitches fucking with me a long time ago. It's not. It's not. Not.
It's hard to let go, suffering.
All right, so this is a man. He's replying to the video. So let's reply to what he got to say about this video. Listen.
Because of a breakup. It ain't that.
Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you? This man that's covering this story too. He said the reason why Larvell did this because over a breakup. She did not want to be with that man, and she was leaving. You know, it's over a breakup. His heart got broke. I ain't gonna say his heart got broken because I don't think his heart got broken. He just could not take rejection like a lot of them can't.
Serious. Learn to love yourself. put yourself first. And it's hard for things to let people go after being with them for so long and having history and all this stuff and putting too much of yourself into it that you can't let go. Don't lead yourself down these directions. Always a way to let people go. Move on. Love yourself. Believe in yourself. Move forward. And this dude fucked his life over, took his life, and now this child is out here all a fucking long because a guy dealing with a broken heart. Who knows what else he was dealing with and what other things he let plague him to where it affected his mental health and drove him to this decision. There's other people who are out there like that. You can go out there and seek help, get help, keep your mental health in check. Stop denying that shit. Stop letting people think that you're crazy or you're weak if you went to go get mental health. Go seek it before your mind has you to drive and do some crazy shit. It ain't worth it. Taking your life and taking someone else's life because you can't see them with someone else. Fuck that. And I see a lot of people here on social media. Like, I like to view shit from the perspective of in my psychologist hat that I put on to evaluating looking at people. A lot of people.
But everybody not no psychiatrist. You know what I'm saying? You got to go to school for that. Don't let everybody just psychiatrist you. Yeah, he gone. He took himself out of here. That was the last moments. Y'all see that? When he told the police, come get my son, I'm about to take myself out of here. Yeah, he took himself out of here, child. That was the last moment. And this is what he wanted. So before we go on to the other stories, we're going to take phone calls. So feel free to call in, child. And we want to know what your thoughts about this. Okay?
Because of the black
hey, tell us your name and where you're calling from.
So for a while. I don't know how I got the girl.
Hello?
I got it. And they had to. Huh? No.
I don't know who that is. Hey, how you doing? Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Hello? So y'all coming at the door and y'all leaving? Okay, hey, how you doing? Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Hello, my name is Lisa.
Okay, say that again.
My name is, hold on, let me get you off of speakerphone because I've been listening. My name is Elisa.
Elisa.
I am from Greensboro, North Carolina. This right here, see, I listened to your last show. You had a last show, and it was very similar to this. Something, but it just broke my spirit. I went through this. Now, right now, I stand here in front of you on the phone with you. I'm 49 years old. But when I was younger, from the age of 19 to about 25, I dealt with a man. This nigga would whoop my ass. He raped me. He did all of the R word, I'm sorry.
Okay, yes.
He R'd me.
Mm-hmm.
He would do all this mess to me, right?
I'm so sorry.
That's okay. That's okay. Because I'll tell you what, I'm grateful for it now. Now, listen to this. I moved from city to city. I tried to get away from this Negro. Sure did. I was living on a college campus, and this Negro would stalk me. He would sit out in the car and wait for me to go to my class. I was in class, and he'd be sitting out in the car, and he'd just be like, hey, I just want to talk to you. I just want to talk to you. I said, I don't want to talk to you. Like, leave me alone.
See them games. And see, that's the same thing they say. I'm sorry, Lisa, when you do that to a black man, that's them games. Mm-hmm. That's them games. So now you don't got time for me no more, huh? Before that, you were saying you love me and you care about me. You don't give a F about me. You a liar. You just like them other bees. Yeah, I'm going to F you up. Because they feel entitled. I done gave you my effing time, and now you going to reject me, and you think you better than me, don't you, huh? You think you better than me, don't you? I'm going to show your ass.
Yep. And this is what's so amazing. See, when I initially started dating him, I was a cheerleader. I was the only black cheerleader on the cheerleading squad, right? This man would mess up my legs. that's what you got when you're a cheerleader. He'd mess up my legs, beat me up. I had basketball players telling me, like, Lisa, leave him alone. What are you doing with him? And I was like, well, yeah, I just felt like I was in love. Then when I transferred to the next campus, after he done cheated on me the whole time, now you want to come and try to chase me. Girl, he put my head up against a cement wall. He came to visit or something, and I don't even know why I even let him in. I don't even know why. I think it was just like a knock on the door. And you know how you just open the door and you just let somebody in? You're like, it's him. This man chased me. Then I moved again. I graduated. Then I moved again to Memphis. Do you know he followed me to Memphis?
How did he know where you was?
He just knew. He would always find out where I was. I never even answered the phone. I never even answered my phone. I didn't even pick up my phone. So then, when I moved to Atlanta, Georgia. Praise Jesus for that. Because I moved to Atlanta. Do you know he threatened me? He got on the phone.
I'm so sorry.
He got on the phone. No, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry, because I'm blessed for it. I got to Atlanta, Georgia, living on the campus of Clark, Atlanta. And I'd already completed my master's. And he said, you know what? He said, I'm right outside. How the fuck did you get my goddamn fucking number? How did you get my damn number?
I'm so sorry.
And he was like,
Elisa?
He said, I'm right outside.
Elisa, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. My heart goes to you with that. And that's the thing. It's so many people that go through that situation. We got some other callers, and I just want to say I thank you for
Go
calling.
ahead and take them calls, baby.
All right.
But I'm going to tell you.
All right, so please feel free to call in, and we're going to talk about this. I hear you, Mavis. I hear you. Okay, Indigo? Please, excuse me. God bless me. Indigo, please call back, Indigo. All right, let's see here. Hey, how you doing? Tell us your name and where you calling from.
Hello?
Yes, please tell us your name and where you calling from.
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Yes, I can hear you, Miss Gigi. This is Brittany from Fayetteville, North Carolina.
Talk to me, Brittany.
Miss Gigi, I'm gonna say this. I am so tired of seeing women getting killed every day.
K word, K.
Gigi.
K.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Uh-huh.
K. I've been in that situation several times with my baby father. Now, this whole scenario, we see this 100 times a day. Been there, done that. At some point, as women, we have to rise up. There's no way she didn't see it coming. See, as people, we always want to, love with our heart instead of having common sense at the same time. It don't take no degree to have common sense, especially when your life is on the line and your kids' life is on the line. There have been times where I have to push my living room door, my couch up to my living room door to keep him from coming in. When I say he was stalking me, he was stalking me. And so I'm here to tell you today, 13 years, 15 years later, by the same man who tried to kill me when I had to get down the barrel of a gun.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yes. And so it's 2022. As black women, as any women, red, blue, white, blue, or purple, it don't even matter. We got to have common sense enough to say we see it. We can't say we're going to love over our kids. I love my kids so much I had to get away. I knew it was a stereotype that I didn't want my kids to have to go through, but I tell you one thing. My daughter's 15 years old. She in all honors classes. I don't even mention his name. My son, he's an entrepreneur. 13 years old. Went and bought his own transportation out here cutting grass.
Well, that's good.
I'm teaching him how to be a man.
I'm happy for you,
But
Brittany. I'm happy.
Miss Gigi,
Uh-huh.
I love watching you.
Oh, thank you, Brittany.
Every night.
You better, girl.
I watch
You better.
I watch. Hey, Miss Gigi,
Uh-huh.
I watch how you transform.
Thank you.
I watch how you transform.
All right, Brittany. We want to keep it on here. We want to keep it on this topic. Okay. All right. So when you call in, I understand you want to tell your story, but let's try to keep it on this topic. Okay. All right. Let's go on to the next caller. Hey, how you doing?
Gigi?
Yes. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
This is Gigi from Virginia again.
Hey, Gigi. Now, I like Gigi. Shit. Listen, I love my regulars, okay? Gigi, Rue, Nitra, Tiffany, Indigo. God damn, I feel like home with y'all. Yes. Talk to me.
Was on point.
Yes, she was. I told Indigo always on point.
Everything. Now, this situation, this was so premeditated, Gigi. I feel it in my gut. Like he came there that day with the intention of getting down and ending it. You know, like he was revved up about it. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. He had it in his gut. He had it in his spirit. He don't videotape it. You know, all this sensationalism around it. This is just sick. Then he had the outfit picked out.
Yes.
I mean, come on. This was like a movie in the making.
Gigi, tell me this. Did he pick out the clothes before he pow her or after? Can we get a vote on that? Do you think Larvell, did he pick out the clothes before or after? Press 1 if you say he picked out them clothes before he pow her, or he picked out his clothes after he pow her. Press 2 if you feel like he picked out the clothes after. Press 1 if you feel like he picked out the clothes before. What do you think?
Them clothes, first of all, what is that, Gigi? I mean, like, was he going to play basketball? Because, like, okay, look, now I've been to funerals where they be like, okay, everybody going to wear white at the funeral. That's attending the funeral. But don't nobody wear that to go get buried in. Where they do that at, Gigi?
Mm-hmm.
Where they do that at?
Well, he's a thug, and he's sorry to cough in your ear, but he's a rapper. So I really think that he knew what he was doing, and he wanted to go out kind of gangster. He's not a conservative man, so he didn't have. You know what, Gigi? Sad to say, I don't think he probably even owned a suit. A lot of these black men don't own a suit. Do you guys think a lot of these niggas own suits?
You right, but listen, how old are they? How old was the girl?
He 26. Sure. The girl is 23.
23. Okay, now, are they talking about when he said, okay, make sure y'all get the money to the mama? I think it's her mama.
I guess so, but that's sad. Can you imagine if you was that girl mama and his ass on live talking about, she got good parents, her parents gonna take good care of my son, and you just got finished doing this to my daughter, nigga?
And then the baby gonna be traumatized forever. Ever. That baby that's there is gonna be traumatized forever. But like you were saying, Gigi, and like Indigo was saying, look, this was premeditated. But here's the other part about this. This behavior has been going on. He didn't just start acting like that, Gigi. He didn't just start acting like that. He been showing them red flags, been popping up and popping up and popping up. But she was like, that young mentality. Well, and he probably been laying the paws on her too. All right now. I think he been laying paws on her too.
Yeah, but
And he
can we
just
talk
was like,
about the grooming? How black community, they groom their girls to ignore a man popping them, and they don't tell their girls to call the police or get these niggas locked up to testify against the niggas. It's in the black community, they groom these girls to ignore it. Girl, this is what I heard. I don't know how true it is. I don't know how true it is. I had a nigga tell me.
I'm black.
He told me he be watching the Manosphere and these nigga podcasts. He told me that one of them told him to pop his girl. He said, said sometimes it's you should pop him. Now, have y'all heard about that? Pop, like oops upside your head. Yes, like some of the men, I guess, was telling other men that it's okay. They should go upside their women's head to put them in their place.
What they been watching, The Color Purple? Because these chicks today, they're not really going for putting the paws on you. I don't know where they at, where they located at, but I'm going to tell you what. If they was in Virginia, and all she had to do was call 911, and it'll be a wrap. Because they don't play that over here. See, it depends on what state you in.
It depends on the county, too. It depends on the county.
That's right. They don't play that over here in Virginia, because I have called the police on my husband, and they was like, baby, stay in the closet, keep the door locked.
Yeah, but you know what, Gigi? Every see Maxwell, I knew it. Somebody said that's a Kid and Samuel's talking point. Yeah, and please y'all, let me tell y'all something too. Y'all, the niggas y'all dating, ask them who they listen to on YouTube. Y'all gonna be surprised. A lot of those men that y'all dating listen to the men you despise on the YouTube. It happens to me often. They all listen to, you already know who's. I ain't gonna say no names, but I found it interesting. I'm like, oh, you listen to him? You a fan of him? And they be like, yeah. They be like this, and I agree with him, and I just sit there and don't say shit, because I'm not about to argue with your ass.
So, Gigi, see, before he went over there, he must have been talking to all his thug friends. He was talking to his T friends, and they was like, yeah, you better go over there and handle that. You better go over there and handle that, because he came in there bucking. He was bucking in there. Like, that's not even his house or whatever. But he came in there bucking. So somebody set him up and said, it was like getting them all ready and setting them up. Like the rolling pin to go play bowling and roll that ball in there, because he was revved up. He was videotaping himself. He had his suit picked out, and he was just like running the show.
But you know what? Like, he had some calm moments. In the middle of the video, if I didn't know what was going on, I would think he was the same person. It didn't seem like he was like yelling and just it seemed like he knew what he was doing, and he seemed calm. He seemed like he could be rational. But I guess that's the thing. Niggas can sound and they can look rational, but they really not. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be careful.
He could be sick. He could have that MI. And when you got that MI and you're not going to therapy, because our brothers, they do not like going to therapy. Gigi, they don't want no therapy.
But see, that's the thing, Gigi. Black community is groomed not to go to therapy. In the black community, they have a grooming process. They say therapy is for white folks. We black. We don't need that. We black. We fine. We don't need that. All you need is the Bible, go to church and pray, child, and you fine. And you see what he did. He prayed a little bit, and then he took himself out of here. So in the black community, it's groomed to feel you don't need that therapy. That's all white men washing you, trying to brainwash you to make you feel like you need something. The white man trying to make you feel inadequate. The white man just trying to trip you up to make you feel like you lesser. But you don't need that. You are black. You are a black king. Black kings, we ain't never need no therapy from Africa. You don't need that shit. All you need is to pray, go to church, and you gonna be fine. Or hell, hit some weed, nigga. Get some weed, calm down. Get a little drink. You gonna be fine. Get some sugar boogers. That helped me out. You don't need that therapy. Then why? You gonna sit up here and talk to a white person, tell them all your problems? That's what they want you to do. They're gonna try to get all your information, try to use you to make you crazy. You not crazy, nigga. You a king. Stand on that. Have confidence on that. You don't need that weak ass bull crap. That's for cowards and suckers and simps. They use that therapy. So you have this whole mentality of grooming to black men and black women. You don't need that. That's some weak shit right there. You know, but I thank you, Gigi girl. Listen, girl. Listen. The call is filling up, so I'm gonna have to get some callers. I love you, Gigi. Call back. All right, let's go on to the next caller. I'm gonna look in the comment section before I take the call. Where he paying it for now, though? Gigi is waking up my dogs again. I'm sorry, Lisa. How y'all doing? Please like this video, y'all. Please call in. I'm looking in the comment section. They are saying we need therapy from black therapists. Okay, I can see that. You know, you need therapy from somebody that understands you, your background, and can relate. I can understand that. From one G to another. Yeah. Okay, let's go on to the next call. Let's see what's out there. All right. Hey, how you doing?
With 5 and lighter. I have to find one when it gives.
All right. Hey, how you doing? Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Hi. Get down. My name is Nicole. I'm calling from Georgia.
Hey, Nicole. Talk to me, Nicole.
One thing I can definitely say about the situation, I don't even know completely what happened, but I can tell you she knew this was getting ready to happen. She knew it was getting ready to happen. He knew it was getting ready to happen. Woman's intuition, I keep hearing people saying she was trying to take that baby and trying to leave. Woman's intuition to protect my child, then protect myself. Him already knowing what he was getting ready to do. Like, you going live, at this point in time, he's supposed to be some type of rapper of some sort. At this point, he's trying to have some type of book or some type of movie made after him. You didn't make it in the rap game, so you go live and just decide to kill everybody. All the white boys are getting their deals doing it, so why not him? But at the same time, I do keep hearing the black family say therapy is for white people. That's a white people thing, blah, 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 blah. Don't nobody want to hear that when you allow Christianity to happen in the household. You allow a white person to introduce Christianity into your home, and you allowed it to stay. So everything that people consider to be white, it's a lot of things that we're doing that's considered white. Good therapy, we've had therapists in Africa. You've always had a higher up to go to who helped you through things. We're just trying to.
You know what they say about that, Nicole? You know what they say? You know what they say? Okay, I'll tell you what they say about both of them. Okay, a therapy in Africa. Listen, Nicole, we Americans over here. We not from Africa. I don't know nothing about Africa over there. Don't you come telling me nothing about what they do in Africa, okay? We are in America. I don't even know them roots over there. I know, Nicole, I'm just saying what they saying.
You can't complain about the white man's things if you're participating in the white man's things daily, but you complain about his therapy.
Right, I agree with you.
Help you. That don't make sense.
I agree with you.
What you're saying, but you can't complain about the one thing that's going to help you. Oh, don't go to the doctor. Don't go do this. Don't go do that. If you're not going to do things that's going to help you through the white man's eyes, get your black ass eyes back to your roots and figure out what the hell's going to help you if you were back home. It don't matter if you're not over there in Africa. You still got that bloodline. You still got those roots. You still got that body of Africa. So if you're not going to abide by the white man's rules, abide by your black ass rules. Figure it out. Oh, I do apologize.
Okay, you just going off.
For the cursing, I'm sorry.
Okay.
It's like if you assimilate or be great. Either assimilate with them or be yourself. Be your true self. Don't complain about something that you're not going to. If you're not going to do what they want you to do to help you get better, do what your people have always done to live for hundreds of years.
All right. Well, I thank you, Nicole. All right, I'm going to let you go. Let's go on to the next caller. Hey, how you doing? Hello, how you doing?
Hello?
Hey, tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Hi, my name's Lisa, and I'm in Indiana.
Hey, Lisa. Talk to us. What's on your mind, Lisa?
this has been happening for a long, long time. Um, I had really good parents. My mom has my older sister and I, but my dad had 12 kids between like 5 different moms, but he was a very loving, caring dad. Um, when I was, oh gosh, I think I was 18. My little sister, who was my half sister, by a different mom, became pregnant, and by the time
Lisa,
my dad and my stepmom figured it out,
Mhm.
she was beyond the time to delete per se.
Yeah,
Um,
I understand what you're saying. The
and
baby,
she was only,
but Lisa,
she was only she was
Lisa.
only 12 years old.
Oh, ooh, that's young, Lisa. I am so sorry to hear
She was
about that.
12.
Um,
Okay, and
I under-
and she's on the spectrum. So right now she's 42 years old, but mentally she's stuck at around 12.
Wow,
And
Lisa,
that's the way it's always been.
I'm so sorry.
And okay, please.
Yeah, but we want to keep on. You know, I understand people want to come and tell us their story.
Yeah, but we had threats from this man.
T, we don't want to say that word too often. I apologize about that.
By the time we realized what was happening, it was too late to delete. And when my stepmother got it out of her, who it was her bus driver for school. And once he realized what was going on, he started making threats. He started stalking them, everything else. And as a family, we moved my little half sister into our house in a different county.
Okay.
Because this man had no knowledge.
Lisa, who is this man? Hispanic? Who you talking about?
He was a black man. He
African?
was a school bus driver.
School bus driver. Okay, Lisa, I got some calls, and we have a certain time on the phone. But I thank you for calling and telling your story. And just let you guys know, we're gonna be pressed for time unless if I feel the spirit and I really like what you're saying, I will keep you on. But other than that, we're gonna keep the call short. You know what I'm saying? Unless I ask you to please stay. And what else I want to say? Yeah, you know, I understand everybody want to tell their story, but we want to, you know, kind of keep it on here unless I ask you, you know, about your story. You know what I'm saying? But we appreciate it. All right. Hey, how you doing? Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Hello?
Hey, tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Oh, hey, my name is Kai. I'm from New Jersey.
Hey, Kai. Kai, right? Or Kyle?
Hey, yeah, Kai.
Kai.
Yeah,
Okay, Kai from New Jersey. What's your thoughts about what's going on right now?
It's really sad. It's very disheartening to see men doing this to women and not taking into account of children. You know, I am 30, I have no children yet, and it makes me feel uncomfortable a little bit. Like I have to be on guard more than I ever did before while dating men. To the therapy point, I had people in my family say, oh, going to therapy, they're just going to make you even more crazier. And I can honestly attest that I've been going to therapy for 2.5 years consistently with the black therapist. It is not expensive at all. I paid $25 a week. My insurance took it. I did my research, and I made sure that was something implemented in my life. And yes, there are times where it gets really hard, but that's just with anything in life. And I just want people to understand, like, talking to someone about your issues, your problems is not a bad thing. I would rather you
Hold on,
speak it out
Kyle. Let's redo that. Talking to a specialist. Don't talk to your homegirl that gossip and gonna tell all your business to everybody else. Okay? You know what I'm saying? And let's talk to these niggas. Let's get these niggas into therapy. Cause that's what we really need to get into. How can we get the niggas into therapy? Niggas. If y'all got the bumps, like Usher, he could have went in there and got some therapy. And that therapy lady or man could have told him, you can't go be sleeping around spreading the bumps. Listen, niggas, go to therapy. If you are confused, you got a baby mama, but you love the sticking in the dookie snacks, and you love to be with men, talk it to your therapist. You can't talk to it maybe to your homeboys because they're going to judge you. Talk to your damn therapist. Maybe he can give you or she can give you. And then, if you're going to tell your therapist you on a down low, who do you feel more comfortable? Is it going to be a black man? Maybe not. I don't know. A black woman? I don't know. Maybe do you feel judged by black women? Guess what? You can change the races. You can do a Chinese woman all the way from whoever, because she ain't going to be in your business. She don't even know the people know, because sometimes they'll be like, God damn, what if I go to Vanessa and Vanessa know Burka or Shanae? You know what I'm saying? You don't want your shit out there. So you could get somebody Chinese, Indian that don't even mess with your culture, and you could just, spill your beans and really get some help, because they need somebody to talk to. Men's, niggas, if you are getting rejected, you feel like your girlfriend leaving you, go get some damn therapy. Maybe they can give you different steps and ways. How can I transition out of this mentality? Guess what, niggas, if you broke, and you a starving rapper, go to therapy. Maybe they can give you tips to transition, how to be a millionaire or how to be, in real estate. You know what I'm saying? Because your mama can't give you the word. Your daddy can't give it to you because his ass ain't there. And they just going to tell your ass to go to church and pray about it. And you see what his ass did. So therapy, go get some therapy, y'all. Go get some therapy. She said $25, and she said insurance pay for that.
Yes, insurance pays for it. I pay $100 a month, $25 a week each session. So I think the excuse that people can't afford it, you can't afford it. You have to make sure you do your research, see if that doctor is in your network. If they are, then great, you could try them out. If you don't feel like you feel a connection, guess what? You can move on to the next person. And the internet is free.
And they can't tell your business, right? Kyle, if you go in there and say you got the bumps, they gonna keep it. They ain't gonna tell it.
They ain't gonna tell nobody. And you also gotta be prepared for when you do go to therapy. If you have a good therapist, they gonna tell you some shit that you don't like. Oh, and you're gonna have to be able to swallow it and understand I'm here for change. And you're going to have to make that change. And I think the hardest part is changing the mindset, unwiring your mindset. That was the hardest part for me. But once I got over that hump, baby, it was on. You know what I'm saying? She got me to really love myself inside and out and be gentle with yourself and understand what it means to be kind. And you ain't always got to take on all the problems in the world. And if you do, some therapists may teach you tactics, and you have to take actionable steps to change certain things. And those steps don't just happen when you talk to a therapist. Oh, everything will be fixed now. Absolutely not. That's not how it goes. So I just want to say that to people. The internet is free. There's a lot of sites that you could look up. Oh, what are ways that I could do this? There are articles. It's 2022. If we're not willing to read no more, then I don't know what to say to help nobody, because there's so much free access and free information out there for us to learn and to be better people. I think it's a choice at this point.
Now, Kyle, can you go to your therapist about anything? Okay, listen, I ain't trying to be funny without, but maybe I need a count. I don't know. No. Okay, what if I want to go, or somebody want to go? Listen, I ain't talking about myself, right? To therapy. because I want to be like, can I get more organized? I want to stop being so much lazy. Like you know, do a therapist help you to get out of a lazy spirit or to be more organized or to be more, you know, I don't know, more shit, you know? Okay.
My therapist, she has allowed me to learn, okay, you say you want to do something. You want to be more organized, right? She said, what do you think the actionable steps you have to take in order to stop that? All right, you can't lay in a bed. All right, if that's a trouble for you, you have to set your time up like, all right, Kaya. Kaya, this how I talk to myself a lot because she has helped me to understand, like, all right, you got to correct your actions. If you lay in a bed and you know that's not going to get you to do anything productive, guess what? You're going to get more stressed and depressed because now you know you should have did it, but you didn't do it. All right, cool. So that happened. And then what she'll tell you is, okay, well, here's another step. If you feel like you can't do something, put one small task that you could do in the bed.
Okay.
That you feel like you're too lazy
Thank
to
you,
get up
Kyle.
and do.
All right, I get it. So maybe some of these niggas don't need a girlfriend. They need a therapist. Okay?
They need to work
They
on
need a
them.
therapist.
The girlfriend ain't going to heal nothing.
Because some men go to women because they want these women to fix them.
Yeah, and half the time the women probably don't even know themselves.
They need fixing themselves.
Right. So it's just a non-ending cycle. So, yeah. So,
Well, I thank you, Kyle,
thank you for taking my call.
Yeah, I thank you for giving us that information. It was very valuable. All right, we're going to let you go. We're going to go on to the next caller. All right. Hey, tell us your name and where you calling from.
Hello.
Hey, tell us your name and where you calling from.
My name is Yakini, and I'm calling from Memphis, Tennessee.
Yakini?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Hey, Yakini. What's your thoughts about this, Yakini?
Well, my thought is I want people to stop making excuses for these Negroes.
Right.
Like, when it comes to this situation, I feel like he never heard the word no, and it messed up his ego, and it messed up his pride, and he just felt like, oh, okay, you saying no to me, I don't accept it, so I'm going to do what I want to do, and he killed her. I don't think it had nothing to do, like the man was saying, oh, it was his broken heart. Like, that nigga heart wasn't broken. He just never heard no, and it frazzled him. It messed him up. And he just did what he did. I don't accept no excuse as far as, oh, you know, it MI. Like, I've been dealing with MI like my whole life. I'm 35. I've been dealing with it since I was 8. I never thought about harming, like, anybody. If anything, I'm going to harm myself before I harm anybody. And I don't think it was a MI issue. I think it was a ego issue. It was a pride issue. And he couldn't accept it, and he did what he did. Just like this guy in Memphis. He killed his baby mama and threw a 2-day-old baby in the river. Like, it wasn't a MI issue with him. He just did what he did. And, you know, like, some people do have MI issues, but we can't keep making excuses for these black men saying that it was an MI issue. No, it was just a pride issue.
You're right. I agree with you.
Ego issue.
I agree with you. I agree with you. All right. Well, I thank you for calling in and weighing in. We appreciate you.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Listen, y'all, the phone lines are open. We need you guys to call in before we go on to our next topic. And I just want to say we thank everybody. Please like this video. We're going to be up in here all night long. Because, yes, we got some more stuff to cover. This ain't it. Okay, but if you guys want me to replay this video, press 1 if you want to replay. Press 2 if you're ready for the next topic. All right. The phone lines are open. Feel free to call in. Yeah, we in here this thing tonight. You know, it's just sad. It is just sad. I'm looking in the comment section. No one is complete. Gigi, I need more positive stories. Okay, I look out for you. Okay, hit that button, folks. Yes, thank you, Mavis. Okay, 222. Okay, 111. Okay, I'm confused. It's some twos and some ones. Okay, I got a lot of twos, so I'm going to go on to the next story. But you guys can feel free to call in to piggy bank on this story, okay? And I did say 2 for the next one, right? You know I be forgetting sometimes. I forget. But it's a damn shame. Laverne. I'm looking at the comment. Hey, species unknown. Yes, you can go to your therapist and discuss. You're right about that. All right, so I said 2, moving on, right? Now listen. I want you to listen to this man right here. Hold on, we got a caller. Hey, how you doing? Tell us your name, where you calling from.
Hey, this is Kelly calling out in Michigan, outside of Detroit.
Come on, Detroit.
I love the topic, and yes, I'm calling because I understand these topics that you've been giving. And we've been having these issues with these black men hurting these women. Like this is tearing me up. The issue with Memphis was beyond. I can't. And these are unprecedented times, and you would never think that one of our own would do some stuff like that. I'm still reeling from that. But I think a lot of the issue is that these women are basically settling for less than they deserve. You know the man is not on your mental level. You know he's not on your financial level. And it's sad. It's like black women are outpacing black men in most of the world in leaps and bounds. We are. It's sad.
But they tell you know what they tell me. You know what they tell me. They tell us give black men a chance. This nigga is 26. He 3 years older than me. Okay. You know how give him a chance. You know who knows? That nigga can be the next Michael Jordan. That nigga can be the next Kanye West. Man. You gotta give men a chance.
Yeah. And I understand that, but what is he showing you? What is he showing you? If a man doesn't show any type of purpose, ambition, none of that, and he seems like he hates you because you're trying to strive and do all the
He can joke real good. Girl, he funny. He funny. Yeah. He can joke real good. He make me laugh. He tickle my toes. He got a big old ding dong. Oh, the way he do me in bed, it's so good, girl. And he make me laugh.
And that's the focus of a lot of it is you have to get beyond that. And how does this man enhance your life? You really have to think about that, because we're checking up out of here behind a dusty man. I'm sorry. They are checking us up out of here because they don't have the things that they need for themselves. We got it. We got to get it. They have to get it. You can't leave me if you can't go get it. I'm sorry.
They lazy.
But yes, thank you for putting this out. Yes, thank you for putting this situation out. And I just want to get back to watching.
No, girl, you're going to have to stay up here because I like you.
I want you all the time.
I like you. Thank you, girl. But let's keep it on here. I like you. You know, sir, I do have favorites. I'm not going to lie. Okay? I do have favorites. What's your name again? I got to get to know you.
Kelly.
Yes. Kelly from Detroit. I know that's right. Give it up for Kelly, y'all. Okay? Kelly.
All right.
Hold on. Are you going to leave me for real, Kelly?
What? Girl, you can't have me on this show like that. Put me out here.
Oh, shit. Listen, listen, Kelly. I was like, so you from the east side or west side, Kelly? You don't want to disclose that shit.
I'm in the burbs.
Okay.
Baby, I'm in the burbs.
Southfield, Dearborn, Roseville. Where you at?
Yes, near Dearborn, absolutely. But yeah, this is a trip. Yeah, it's sad. It really is. Yeah, that Memphis situation. You were the first channel that I saw talking about it, and when I saw that, and then I went on other channels that I look at. But yeah, that has taken me out. That's we've never done nothing like that. We've watched others do certain things.
Not Kelly. You gotta stop.
We've never done that.
Kelly, never did what? These niggas been taking out women. I have a few relatives that these niggas done took out. I mean, they took out my relatives.
No.
What you talking about?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. No, not just taking out relatives. It's
the baby
that we taking out 2-day-old babies.
Oh, okay. I ain't hear that. Okay, I know what you're talking about now.
We don't see others out here taking out whole families. Okay, but we've that's unprecedented for us. We've never seen that. Never seen that. And that really has rocked me. Yeah. I'm really disturbed by that.
And this man right here
walked away.
His 2-year-old, I don't know how old, 2, 3, is very young, to do that in front of that child. Pow, 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 the mama and 2 other people in front of that damn child. And then to get your ass on Facebook, make a spectacle about it, tell the popos to pow you down, talk about you love your son, but you willing to leave out of here, you know?
Yeah. Beautiful girl. It's just unfortunate. But yeah, I'm going to let somebody else get on and talk.
Well, thank you, Callie. Call back. Call back, Callie. Okay. All right. Let's go to the next caller. Hey, how you doing? Tell us your name. Where you calling from? Hello? Hey, tell us about your name. Where you calling from?
I'm calling from Kentucky.
All right. What's your name, baby?
Shakita.
Shakita. Okay, Shakita,
Yes,
tell me what you think about this, Shakita.
I think this is really crazy. We black women need to start protecting ourselves. We need to get into karate. We need to go to the place to shoot guns and tell these niggas we ain't playing with their asses. Because I'm sick of their asses killing us black women. Yes.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Yeah. We need to start protecting ourselves and stop feeling like you gotta have a man.
Okay.
A lot of these
tell
them,
Shakita.
Have a man.
Cause you know why? Because their mama told them that they are groomed that way. They feel inadequate. Do you know? Yes. Talk about that.
Look, I had, when I was younger, my son's father, he was very abusive. He told me that he was going to kill me.
K you out.
If I left him. Yes. And I knew he was. And I got my ass out of Dodge. You hear me? I got my ass out of Dodge. I didn't think nothing. I packed up my suitcase, and me and my baby got on the plane and got the hell out of Dodge.
I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did.
I do not play with those ninjas.
You can't, because can I tell you something, Shaquita? They ain't gonna play with your ass. You see what he just got done with that 23-year-old. You think he playing with her? You think these niggas gonna play with you? Huh? They not playing with you.
No.
It's not a joke.
No, they ain't. And they give you signs. They give you signs. And women need to listen to them. They need to listen and get on up out of there. Men come like buses every 15 minutes.
They sure do.
Yes, baby.
They sure do. All right. Well, I thank you for calling, Shaquita. I want you to call back. We need to hear more voices like you telling these people.
Yes, baby.
All right. I'm going to let you go. And I thank you for calling. That's Shaquita. Give it up, y'all. Give it up. All right. Now, before we go on, girl, y'all been blessing me in the chat. Let's give a big old thank you to Kaylin donating $5. Thank you, Kaylin, for keeping the channel keep going on. Let's give a big old thank you to K Nice with the Spice donating $5. She got a message. She says, for my comments are blocked. K Nice with the Spice. I am so sorry. They are blocking your comments. And she also donated $1 for people are giving him condolences. So shout out to, what's the name again? K Nice with the Spice. Shout out. All right, so let's keep on going. All right. Please call in, weigh in, let us know how you feel. Hey, how you doing? Tell us your name, where you calling from.
Hello?
Hey, tell us your name, where you calling from.
Oh, this is Classy Ghetto, and I'm calling from the Bay Area.
Hey, Classy Ghetto. Girl, what you think about all this?
You know, I think it's a damn shame. I don't know if I can say damn, but it's a shame. It's a shame. And this man, this N, is a sick individual. And I don't want to put it on MI. I'm going to put it on Arrested Development. He did it for the clout, but he died for the S. Like, you died for this.
He took himself out.
You talking about, yeah, you gonna die for clout. For one, he took himself out. For
Maybe, okay, he want to be a rapper. He want attention. Do you think he just wanted attention? Maybe you know, can I be honest with you? Some people, they say, I don't never want to be forgotten. I want my names in the newspapers. I want my name in the books. I just want to be one of those people. And I don't know what it is, but to say I love my son and then I turn around and take myself out of here, he's a man of contradiction. He contradicts everything. He done pray, ask God to forgive him. He want to go to heaven. And then he turns around and take himself out of here. Ain't that a contradiction?
It's a contradiction. GG, this man put on a whole show. He wanted to make a movie. He wanted to make headlines. He even wants the baby to be famous. He wants the baby to be...
Why did he put that camera on that baby? Why did he put that camera on that baby? Why?
Because he wanted the world to see that baby. He was putting on a show. That's why he was keeping on, looking down at the phone, making sure he see the comments, making sure the people see him. Oh, I'm yelling at the police or whatever. He wanted to do S by Popo. I guess that's the thing. I heard about that. And then the whole part about it is he was jealous of that woman.
Do you know more about her that you can tell us? Yeah, she's gorgeous. But you know what else too, girl? She met this nigga when she was young. She met him when she was young. You know, so young people do, you know, silly things. And most likely she been groomed by the community to think thugs is fun. Thugs.
Yeah, girl, I know, because I got caught up with a thug. So
yeah, we all got caught up with some damn thugs. We all got stories about these thugs.
And they not nice.
And they for everybody. They for everybody, girl. All they want to do,
everybody.
Yeah, all they want to do is penetrate, like Ruth said, penetrate. Yeah.
They all over the place. They got all sorts of secrets inside. They do need to go to therapy because they don't know what's going on inside of them. They done been touched. Some of them, you know. Some of the crime on the street be about thug love. Did you know that, Gigi?
What, thugs loving thugs?
Yeah, and they'll kill it. They'll kill each other if it get out.
Oh, yeah.
So
that's a big old thing. Thugs taking out thugs in all ways, more than one. Yeah, it's a big deal. Because you know they stay going up in them jail cells.
Mm-hmm.
And, okay, let's talk about it. Okay, if somebody's so freaked out, right, they always got to do. They always charged up, right? Do you think when they get up in them cells with them niggas, the charge go down? Or they still charged up? They still charged up. They still on that horn dog. And, you know, it's a mind thing. When they out of jail, they always practice. All they think about is doing a do. When they in a jail, doing a do. They try to suppress it, but they still doing it. And then they let in and they start doing a do. Oh, shit, they like that shit. They like it. So they come out. And you know, you already know, mother, you already know what's going on. You okay?
Girl, they be in love with their bae in prison.
Yeah, I heard they got sister, brother, wives.
It be all sorts of stuff, and
sister
that's a
wives in
whole
prison,
nother show,
child.
G.
Cause
That's
you
a
know
whole
they
nother
do.
show.
They do
But
poly in the prisons, right? They do poly.
yeah. Cooking, washing
Doing
drawers,
hair,
all
doing
sorts
it,
of stuff.
doing it with the hairdresser.
Hair. Making pictures for each other, artwork.
Yeah, but you know what? They already know they got to play the role with a woman because they already know a woman on the out, she desperate. They already got apps for the women that want to be with the men's in jail. And these women, they got the clothes ready, the housing ready, they got the food. So all he got to do is pretend to be a hell of a nigga while he's still going to do what he going to do. He ain't going to change, but he know he got to pretend and catfish your ass. And I guess it don't take much to catfish him because it happens all the time.
Because, like the sister said before, everybody acts like they just need a man. Like, the men feel good. Now, ain't nothing wrong with the men, but these men are crazy, too. I hate to say it. They'll stalk you, all sorts of stuff, just like this brother did. He had his clothes laid out. He wanted to go out in all white. He wanted to do all fake prayer and all this, talk about he cared about his son and all this. You don't care about yourself, sir. So how the heck can you care about your son? You care about that failing rap career that failed. You're mad because you're never, in my opinion, he's never going to get a woman as beautiful as his baby mama, and she gone because she recognized the sorry.
And he didn't want her with nobody. That's the type of man, he don't want you to be with nobody. He can't stand the thought of you being with somebody.
That's the thing. That's a thing with these men. If I can't have you, no one can. And that's if they let you survive. And if you survive, you might survive with a
child. I don't want no relationship. F that, okay? Listen, y'all can get your own house. Y'all can become homeowners, okay? Do you think that how do women feel about being homeowners? Are some women they just waiting for a man to provide, or or you okay with being but then they be homeowners and they allow a man to come in their home and run their own home.
Now that's the crazy part. I don't understand that, but it is a lifestyle for people because it's all sorts of alternative lifestyles, and that's the lifestyle. I don't get it because then they're jealous. That goes back to the jealous stuff. How you gonna move into my home? And you don't got a home, and you trying to run my home.
Because I'm the man. I got these dick and nuts, and the world says because I'm the nigga, then that's what it is. So I was reading quotes and articles. They say if your man don't have money, you guys go out to eat. Give the man the money so he can pay. If he don't got no money, you give him the credit card. Don't pay. Because it makes a man feel weak or lesser than. You want to slip the man a credit card, your credit card, or your cash so he can pay. It's about playing a role.
Oh, hell no. That's a bad role. That's not a good role. Like, at least if I'm gonna pay for dinner, I'm just gonna pay for dinner. I'm not.
No, they say you emasculating that man when you do that. You emasculating that man when you do that.
That ain't a man. That means this is my friend and we out to dinner. Because if you can't pay for dinner, and that's the thing, this broke shit got to go for men, and they need to be held to these extra expectations. No, nobody's your mother. No, it is not a damn big deal if you have a job because we all got a job.
Well, let's have a vote. Can we have a vote? Do women need to raise their standards when dating, or they need to lower them? comment, let us know. I think the message is different, because when you go to these men dating apps or on YouTube, they all what they say: you black women, your standards are too high. You want unrealistic expectations. But then when we go to here, y'all telling her, well, she should have chose better. Well, why she get with a Dusty? Which one is it? So let's take a vote. Do you feel like black women standards need to be higher? Press 1. And they need to stand on that. Do you feel like black women's standards need to be lower? Press 2. Comment, let us know. Now, what do you think about it?
It's a one for me. It's a one for me. No, because I can do bad on my own. I don't need you to sink my ship. Because these men will be living with some of these women, but then taking them women's monies and going on dates with other women.
Yes, they do that. Hold on. Can I give it to you? Can I give it to you something else? How about this? They lay up in your shit, okay? And then they go to another woman to talk bad about you. Yeah, they go into a therapy. They go into another woman telling her all your business and how they can't stand your black ass. And how, I wish, we had a relationship and I wish this with you, but I can't stand her. Being with you, baby, it just makes me worth living. I can't stand going over there, but you help me out. And you this and you that. How about that?
I mean, they over there telling the people your financial business, letting them know where you work, just telling everything, talking about their kids and stuff, like, they a bad mom, but you ain't even a good dad over there. They doing a lot of pillow talking. I know that's I agree with you, Gigi. That's what they doing.
And they doing because they want to do. Ain't nobody forcing them to talk bad about their women's or wives or whatever. They do it on their own. They like to talk about. They like to dog them out. They love it.
They be haters, and I'm sorry, but men love drama. They love it a little bit more than women. If you
sure do.
They love it. I mean, they'll stir it up. They'll go get another woman and talk about all of it, talk about them, then come talking to you about them, and then let the other person get your phone number, because how the heck do people get people's phone numbers if you ain't letting them get the number?
Right.
Let them call and be geeked up about the damn drama, loving it. It's a damn dirty game out here.
You're right about that. But I thank you for calling in, and I appreciate you. All right. We want you to call back more. Thank you, boo. All right. Let's go on to the next caller. Feel free to call in. The lines are open. Hey, how you doing? Hello? Tell us your name, where you calling from.
Am I?
Yes, you on. Tell us your name, where you calling from.
Oh. Hey, Gigi, this Queen Tori. I'm from Cali. How you doing, girl?
What's going on, Tori? Talk to me, Tori. What's your thoughts about this situation?
Okay, first of all, I just want to say I love your show. I've been watching your show for a really long time.
Thank you, boo. Thank you. Now talk to me.
I have to say, first of all, girl, when I tuned in, first of all, you didn't touch on stories like this before. You know what I'm saying? These young women out here, beautiful, like she was, black queen, that be giving they all, they be giving everything to these men. And these men be just treating us like we nothing. And we don't love ourselves enough as queens. And that's why men do us how we let them. And I feel like she may not have allowed everything that happened to her, but this is just a prime example that women need to take their time to get to know themselves, to get to know what they like, what they don't like, focus on their goals in life, focus on their dreams, their ambitions, because then you find men in life that focus on the same thing and you have better
chances, better luck in life and dating somebody who's matching your stature as a businesswoman or a businessman. And we oftentimes get wrapped up because of what we see on social media with dating life and what we think is supposed to be the norm in these dating life, what we see online with these celebrity relationships. And we be trying to fall in line with what we see and follow through with that. And it's just not healthy for us as young women, and especially to the kids that's watching, the young ones that we mothers to and fathers to, they watching and they paying attention. And these men, sometimes, most of the time, these men don't even have nothing to offer in a relationship. And I'm a single woman, and I've had a hard time dating because I don't meet men who's just not matching my status as a woman. And I feel like it's not okay for women to lower their standards because you're looking for a relationship and you feel like, well, I've been single for a long time. Maybe I should lower my standards because I'm not meeting nobody. To hell with that. That's not okay. And I don't feel like nobody should ever feel like they should lower their standards, because then you end up meeting people like these men, or who want the, or what you say, they want the dookie eaters. What you say?
They want them dookie snacks. They want the dookie snacks. Yeah.
You end up meeting these men who want their dookie snacks ate. They want your check, honey. They want you to come home. They ain't even cooking for you.
Right.
You come home.
Right. You know what I think?
Cleaning the house.
You know what I think, Queen Tori? I think that sometimes people get in a relationship so young. Get to know yourselves. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Y'all still learning who the F you are. You've been groomed to be something that you probably not. Learn the world. Go find out what you want to do as far as your job. Explore. Stop trying to be so grown so damn quick. 18, 19, 20. Y'all in a full committed relationship. Y'all trying to buy a house together. Y'all trying to do all this and all that. Get to know yourself first. Get to know yourself. Y'all be too young.
Too young. And then they have kids too young with these people and don't even know who they having kids with.
Too
and
young.
And they mess around and end up having a child with somebody that they were going to regret for the rest of their life having to raise a child with, because then it's going to be difficult to raise a child with this person. And you might grow up, you might mature and become an adult to take care of that child, but the person you're raising it with, it takes forever for them to grow up and mature as an adult and as a parent. And it's oftentimes that we see.
But that comes with wisdom. That comes with wisdom. As you age, you have wisdom. You know what I'm saying? You can navigate. You can see, okay, I know myself enough. I've learned myself enough. I gave myself time to go through this and that to know, okay, I'm ready for this type of person. This is what I want for my future. And not what makes me happy right now, but how the future. Are we going to the same damn destination? Okay? Do we want the same end goal? Because, we can be at a certain place right now, and it feel good right now, but it don't mean quite as shit if you plan on going this way and I'm going that way.
Yeah. And for me, when it comes to dating, I got two mottos. One, if you ain't got A, B, and C, you can't get with me. I'm sorry, because I have a lot to offer. I know what I bring to the table. And I'm a woman who's a businesswoman, first of all, and I want somebody who matches me as a businesswoman that can complement me as a businesswoman. So if you ain't got your own crib, you ain't got a car, you ain't got a job, we both ain't matching levels. And then therefore you're going to be dependent on me at some point and getting to know you or in a relationship with you to do something for you in one of them areas that you lacking. And that's oftentimes what happens in relationships as well, is you end up getting with somebody that ain't got A or ain't got C, and the next thing you know, you having to help support that part of your relationship, and then it can help bring a drawback to your relationship, and it becomes unhealthy. And my other motto is, I feel like with men, if a man in the beginning don't treat you like a queen, and he don't make you feel like this is worth your time, there's no chemistry, there's no connection with this person, or there's a lack of chemistry, or vice versa, then I feel like it will not last. And oftentimes people run into relationships because they try to keep up with the other people around them and having these glamorous looking relationships online because they looking happy, and a lot of the time, 10 times out of 10, one of the person is happy and the other one ain't, and doing stuff on the side, getting their dookie draws eaten and stuff, they dookie snacks.
Yeah, let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. None of them are happy. Let me tell you what's happening. One of them is pretending to be happy because they really want this relationship to work, but they miserable because they tired as hell because they keep on trying to make it work. I'm making it work, so I got to keep on smiling for the camera. And the other nigga, he's so damn annoyed with that woman, okay? Listen, clearly he's getting something, a benefit. I don't know if he's getting free rent, free meals, or maybe he just with her to please his family because he really wants some dookie snacks. You know, you just never know. But, you know, he like, damn, this bitch get on my damn nerves. But I got to keep on acting up. You know what I'm saying? So they both miserable as hell. In my opinion, you know what I mean? Because one is trying to force somebody to love them. Go ahead.
I was going to say something about the love thing. Control is a real serious disease in relationships because I was in a situation where I had a man that was controlling me. And in the very beginning, he was controlling my money. He was controlling the people I had in my life, like my family and my friends, wearing makeup and stuff like that. And when I started gaining my independence, it scared him, and he started trying to enforce more control, and that's when abuse started. And I had to get away from that situation. And a lot of the times, women don't see the signs of abuse. They don't see the signs of control. They feel like it's normal. They normalize that type of behavior in their life and in their relationship and around their family and their kids. And then
you
they
know
don't
what,
see these danger signs.
Tori, I think a lot of these niggas don't need to be in America. America is for freedom. You know what I'm saying? I think they need to go to the Middle East. Don't you think so? They say in the Middle East, women don't have no rights, no freedom. And I think these niggas would be very happy moving to the damn Middle East. Even though I'm for women to have rights everywhere, globally, but right now, you know, they don't have rights, and that's sad. And I think that these niggas would be better off in a different country. I don't know why they can't accept this is America and everybody have the freedom. You know, just like this man. Did he allow her the freedom? No, he took her freedom, didn't he? Did he not take the freedom? All these niggas, they are taking women freedoms. They are taking these babies freedoms. This is America. Freedom. Freedom. Do you know what that means?
There's no justice. There's no system that's protecting us because I'm a firsthand witness, honey. I have a testimony for you. They let me down so bad where I came from. I moved from another state to come out here to California because the system did me so wrong. They did not protect me. And I moved from one county to another one to get away from this man, tried to hide my address, and he still found out where I lived, and they did nothing to protect me.
How do they find out where you live? That's what I'm not understanding. How do they keep on finding out where y'all live?
So this man stole my car, and he put a tracker in it and gave it back to the police, and the police gave me my car back, and I didn't know there was a tracker in it until later when I got my I had my brakes changed, and they had to go to my trunk and get my other jack to jack my car up to change my brakes, and we found the tracker in the trunk. So this man had stole my car and put a tracker in it and gave it back to the police just so he could find out where I live. This is how sneaky men are, and the system did not help me. When I tried to prove my case, and I had proof of so many things, sister, they did not listen to me. They did not help me, and it broke my spirit so bad because I felt helpless, and I felt like if I didn't get away, my life was on the line too. So I'm just preaching to a lot of the women that's listening to your channel tonight that if you might be going through something similar, you got to get away. You got to choose you, and you ain't going to have the support that you think you do. You think you can tell somebody, oh, I'm going to call the police on you, but sometimes that's a trigger for them to do things that you don't think that they would do to you. You just got to get away and choose your life and choose your freedom because like Gigi just said, they feel like they have this extra freedom in America that the police are allowing too. They're not protecting us black sisters. They feel like we keep running back to these men that doing us like that, so they not helping us. They looking at us like, oh, you ain't no victim. You keep going back to this man, so why should we help you?
Tori, stop that. Stop it. Stop it. Y'all not going to treat black women like that. Talking about, yeah, some of them do go back. But can we talk about why they keep going back? Do you know it's a generation curse? They are groomed to go back. They are groomed to say, okay, you got to do everything. Everything that you do, your whole existence. Do you know the reason why you're born, Tori? Is to take care of a man. That's why I teach you at a young age to clean clothes, that we going to play cook, we going to play babies, because your whole purpose is to give a man a son, okay? Your whole existence. That's right. If he pop you, that's okay. You know, keep him. You know, maybe you run your mouth too much. You know what I'm saying? But without you, he needs you. Tori, he needs you. The black man needs you. You got to work with them. You know, he go through so much.
I love my black man.
Right.
I love my black man.
Tori, I'm playing, girl. I'm playing. I'm just saying, this is the mindset that they teach these girls to be in. So when these men keep on popping them, they keep going back because they're already groomed to take this abuse. They see their mama taking it. And they keep on taking it. You know what I'm saying? The man can do the bare minimum, and they gonna jump up like it's from Fruit Loop snacks. You know what I mean? Like, oh my God. Tori, can I tell you what my man did? Girl, he took my kids to the park. I don't even see him, but I see him every 3 months. He took the kids to the park. The kids were so happy, girl. I'm so glad I got a good baby daddy. You know, because you know some baby daddies don't even be around at all, girl. But you know he does call them like every other month. You know what I'm saying? And he take them to the park every 3 months. And I'm just so grateful. The niggas do the bare minimum and he get Father of the Year. You know, that's the shit we talking about.
Yes, that's what we need to be hearing about more of. More men standing up and being fathers and playing a huge role in their life, because that's how it builds healthy relationships. It builds healthy families and more successful children, more successful people that we need. And this is Black History Month, so I just wanted to give you a shout out to your channel.
Okay, shout out Black History Month. Black History. And it's sad. It's sad. Black History Month, and these women are going out on Black History Month. But I thank you, Queen Tori. We love you. Call back. We're going to go on to the next caller. All right. How you doing? Tell us your name and where you calling from. Hello? Tell us your name and where you calling from. Hello? All right, we're going to go on to the next caller. All right, the phone lines are clear. If you guys want to call in or weigh in on this situation, feel free to do so. I am waiting until y'all call in. I'm going to go on to the next topic, but call in. Let us know. All right, I'm looking in the comment section. They said, and he's not beating drums or raging them. What we need to get a better understanding together. Make sure you take our police report. Number one, it's nothing. Pick up your child, spend time with them. How come we can't say white, but we can say black? You know what, Linda asked you too. I don't know. I don't know. So, listen, this is something else I wanted to talk about. Oh, they calling back again. Hey, how you doing? Tell us your name and where you calling from. Hello?
Hey, Gigi.
Hey, tell me your name, where you calling from.
Girl, this is Indigo, girl.
Indigo.
It usually tells me unmuted. It didn't say it this time.
Oh, yeah, Indigo, hey, we've been waiting for you, girl. We like that. She just gonna leave us?
What happened is I had my cordless phone, and I was trifling. I didn't charge my phone.
Stop it, Indigo. So you're not trifling. You're not. I'm not gonna allow you. I'm not gonna allow you to tell me you trifling, because you're not. Okay? Don't use that language.
When it comes to charging my devices.
No, you're not. Indigo, you're not going to talk about my homegirl like that. I'm sorry. You're not going to talk about my homegirl like that. Okay? That's not going to happen.
So I'm like, shit, I got to charge my lamp. And then I'm waiting on hold so it makes the battery die. So I just made sure I charged
We
on
all
my
make
phone.
mistakes. That's fine. You know, we all like that.
Girl, but no, I didn't. I just was calling to let you know I didn't hang up on you or any of that. I was like, shoot, you know, it is what it is. But I
Talk
like
about
your imagination. I really do. I will say I like how you go down the rabbit hole. And I read in the chat where people were like, Gigi, get off topic. Gigi, get off topic. But, you know, that's because you're a narrator. And through the story, all we doing is speculating over here. We just gossiping of what could happen, what might have happened. And so I really liked your energy, Gigi. I was like, is this
love your energy
really
too.
going at me with scenarios, and I didn't have time to read into the case because, I mean, I like healthy debates like how you was giving it. I was like, is she really like coming at, and I was willing to answer him. I was just having to think because I never had somebody, like, because I do that too, but I've never had somebody come off the fly with their weird concepts.
Mm-hmm.
So I really like your thought process on it. So I just wanted to touch on that.
Thank
I
you.
think that's where your show is headed to, where you're just narrating the gossip.
Let's do it.
Because we're really just speculating on allegations, pretty much.
You want to know where it come from, Indigo?
What?
When I was
Church.
young, and no, not church. When I was young, and maybe y'all do this too, girl, we always was on the porch, and sometimes we'll be on the corner. Okay, we don't be on the corner selling that, right? But we get on the porch and we see something go down the street. They fighting and arguing, girl. So, you know, everybody outside on the porch. And we like, yeah, he probably seen that girl over there. Because, you know, Tuesday, she done came over there. And his ass was not over there. And she got caught up. I bet you that, baby. No, you know what it was. And that's how just we was, you know, raising up. And sometimes we'll be on that damn corner. Yeah, girl. We'll get on a corner. We congregate from different neighborhoods, and we'll just sit up there talking about what happened today, last night. You know what's going on with the government. Let's talk about that government cheese. You know what I'm saying? Down at Focus Hope. What y'all know about Focus Hope?
Did you have in your community girls in your community that was twins and other twins was fighting other twins? Did y'all have that too?
Nah, we had neighborhood watch. We had neighborhood watch.
We had neighborhood watch, but we had twins in our community, and they would fight each other.
Nah, I ain't had
like
no
other
twins.
twins would fight other sets of twins in other sides of the community. Did you have that in your community?
Nope, I had Focus Hope, but that's about it.
Oh my gosh, you were sheltered. So
You know what Focus Hope is?
Is that a church?
No, Focus Hope. That's where you get that government cheese, girl. It's like black and white. It's a black and white hen, and they together. Shout out to Focus Hope. They got the best block cheese. But anyway.
Oh, no, I never heard that term, girl, no.
But, you know, that's Detroit. That's Michigan. So, you know, maybe it's not everywhere.
Oh, okay. I'm learning new lingo. I don't know any Michigan lingo. I know some others, but you just be on point with it. I like how you speculate your news of what you report, and I like the carousel of
Thank you.
Like the merry-go-round of topics, because I can't stay on one thing. And then you go in, like, see, one topic will go into something else. See, this topic led into how a woman doesn't know how to necessarily choose or what to look for in her male partner. So it go into different stuff. You was just going into different rabbit holes, and some people just can't keep up.
Right.
But or just ready just to stay on one topic. But for those that like to keep it up, and be spicy,
they want to know.
Creative.
They want to know. Are you from Baltimore?
I can't stand you all. Keep it moving.
All right, she can't stand y'all. We're gonna keep it moving.
Keep it moving.
All right. Yeah. So any last comments or any comments about Larvell in this situation?
No, I have to research more, and we'll have to comment with you later on the side or something, because I would have to find out and verify sites and stuff, because it's so much reading that I'll have to do. And Well, right now it would just be protecting her image and her name, which they're not, as far as I know, releasing until the family knows. So I'm really more eager to know about her background.
All right, well, we're going to keep in touch and keep in tune. I thank you, Indigo. We're going to go into some more topics. If you're still up, feel free to call
I'm waiting
back.
for you to get on that topic. I forgot what you said it was about, but I said I'm going to be here for it. So
Yeah, call back if I talk about some other topics you want to get into, please do. All right, love you, Indigo. Say hey, Indigo.
Be well.
All right. Bye-bye. Okay, so and I thank you, Indigo, for letting us know. You know, she didn't just hang up, but she called back and let us know what was going on. But girl, let's talk about this. All right, I don't know if you guys know him. His name is, what's his name? TK Kirtland. All right, I don't know if he related to Kirk Franklin, but his name is TK Kirtland, and he got something to say. And I gotta say, I do agree with this man. He says if a man doesn't have $25,000 in his account right now, then he does not deserve your kitty cat. Do you understand what I'm saying? If a man don't have $25,000 in his account right now, if he don't have any assets, do y'all know about assets? If he don't have no assets in his name, he don't deserve no kitty cat, y'all. Do y'all know what assets is? Do your man got assets? Comment, let us know, okay? Do you have any assets? Okay? But check this out. Here we go.
Sex, love is for men who have accomplished something. If you ain't got 25,000 in your account right now, you don't even deserve to have sex.
90 seconds.
If you had 25, you don't deserve to walk up to a woman and destroy her life. You know, use that ambition.
So you gotta have 25,000 just to have sex.
Did you hear what he said, ladies? He says if you don't have that, you don't get to go to these black women and destroy their lives. Ain't he telling the truth? All right, let's give a big old thank you to Miss Lewis. Evelyn Lewis donating $5. Just supporting what you do, bringing awareness to black women. There need to be more outrage. You're right. It needs to be a lot more outrage from these celebrities to the blog sites that do awareness. But you sure right. All right, but let's go on. I want to know what you guys think about this.
Sex, love is for men who have accomplished something. If you ain't got 25,000 in your account right now, you don't even deserve to have sex. Wow. If you had 25, you don't deserve to walk up to a woman and destroy her life. You know, use that ambition.
So you gotta have 25,000 just to have sex.
25,000. Yeah, I believe you have to have 25. Now here's the thing.
Say that one more time, 'cause I've heard you say that before, and I don't know.
Right,
I don't think I disagree when you say sex is for people with.
Imagine if you work hard all week, and Friday night, you know, you like, I met Betty's or Karen. Man, I think I'll partake in some sex. Now you can take her to dinner, go to a nice movie, you know, and seduce her. Don't think she's obligated because she's going out with you.
You hear that? Seduce her. You know, he's telling men right. He said don't feel like she's obligated just because she's going out to dinner with you. You know, I want to know what you guys think about TK Kirtland. I think he's telling these men right, but they don't want to hear it. But I think it needs to be more men that's telling these men, don't even go to women if you're not ready. If you don't have any assets of $25,000, nothing worth losing, don't even step, brother. I like how he talking. I sure do.
Because women like to have a nice time if the atmosphere is right, the car's smelling good, you know, you got the right music going, you treating her like a lady. You'd be surprised what can happen, but men don't take the time to invest.
Start your show
or
now.
They don't want to put the and they think if this one don't
Your
do
show
it,
is scheduled
it's a
to
wrap,
start
but
in 33 seconds.
I'm sorry that y'all had to hear that. I am so sorry that you guys have to hear that. I'm opening the phone lines back up so you guys can call in and weigh in on this topic. I'm looking in the comment section and see what y'all have to say. And please like this video. We are begging for likes. The point he's making is if you can't afford a woman, work on yourself. Get all a woman's
Your
face.
show will go live in 5 seconds. 4,
until you get yourself
3,
together.
2,
and I agree.
1.
Okay, at least 25,000. I know that's right. All right, yeah, call in. We want to know what you guys think about that.
Yo, it ain't always gotta be that way. You can make this girl a friend.
That's right.
And be patient enough to wait until she gives it to you. Or guess what? After 30, 60 days, you may not want to be with that woman or guy, right?
Right.
Once you get on the phone, hear the kids in the background, yelling and screaming.
Ain't he telling the truth, y'all? You know, wait, get to know a person. Y'all so quick to hit in the sheets. The first date, y'all already doing it. Hell, some of y'all don't even get to know the nigga first, middle, last name. Y'all already sucking it up. You know what I'm saying? Stop being so damn, I don't know, what is it, thirsty for some D? Or thirsty for kitty cat? You know, men, chill out. Stop being so thirsty for kitty cat. Get to know a woman. You want a woman, right? Get to know a woman. Take her out. Wait, 30 days, 40 days, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And you may not even want to be with her afterwards. And women, you may not want to be with that nigga. Shit, I know. Hey, after getting to know a few niggas, I don't want to get to know it. I don't want to do with the niggas. His ashy ass, his stank mouth ass. You know what I'm saying? His late ass, his irresponsible ass, you know, his annoying ass. It's just, you know, but you don't get to know that the first week or two because they put their first, you know, face on. Get to know their parents. You know, maybe you don't like his mom or dad. So therefore, keep them legs closed. You know what I'm saying? Niggas, get to know who she is. Get to know her mom and her father and her brothers and sisters before you doing to do with her. You know, you always have a motherfucking trapping your ass. If you get to know her, she can't trap your ass, nigga. You know who she is, her personality, and what she really want. Hello, save your ass some time, but y'all don't want to do that because y'all don't want no boyfriend. Well, y'all don't want no girlfriends. Y'all just want a body. Y'all just want a body. Yeah, to bust. That's it. What they call it, a busted baby. They just want a busted baby. Why they gotta have a baby and a busted nigga, a busted person? Yeah. All right, I'm gonna play it. Hold on. Go ahead now.
People having problems, you start hearing, do I really want to be around? Yo, you ever met somebody, yo, you hear what's going on? And you're like, let me, girl, go handle that. Like, go handle that. And you don't want to talk to them more. You don't want to be involved with that. Nah, bro. Not me. I can't do it. I can't do it. Sex, love is...
All right. Well, call. We want to know what you guys think about that. Feel free to call in if you have an opinion on it. I'm looking at the comment section. They say you can learn a lot studying that family. You sure can. And if a person have an MI illness, you can know, okay, his daddy or his uncle have an MI. That's a telltale. Maybe, you know, if I have a baby with him, he may have the MI too. You know, you just never know. You know? Get to know these people. Get to know. Figure out. All right, let's go on to the next and see what else is out here. This is a rapper man, and look at him. He wants you to identify him as God. Do you see this? And this is supposed to be a Christian man. Didn't y'all say NLE Chopper is a Christian? Didn't he get saved? Girl, he said, call me a God, not a nigga. How do y'all feel about that? You know, they first it was king, then it was nigga, or first it was nigga, then it's king. Now it's God. He said a God. Comment, let us know, how do y'all feel about these niggas wanting you to call them a God? Do you feel like it's backwards, press 5, or do you feel like it's the right thing to do and it turns you on, press 10? Where do y'all stand? These niggas talking about, say I'm a God. What? Okay, MI is mental issues. My baby father, a dusty trash bag, don't like his mom. He's mad, annoying, and needy, and too much drama. Yeah, we got to get to know these niggas. We got to get to know them. All right, let's keep on going on. Listen, y'all. Listen, I didn't told y'all. Hold on, because, okay. Do you guys remember a long time ago? It may not be even a long time ago, but I told y'all about the Dubai people. Y'all don't remember that? Okay, I've told you guys that in Dubai, they like dookie snacks. Okay? Or they like dookie potatoes. They like dookie shit. Okay? I mean, just to be frank with it, a lot of people in Dubai, a lot of straight men in Dubai, they like dookie shit. You know what I'm saying? And comment if you remember me telling you about the men in Dubai like dookie shit. Press 1 if you do remember me talking about the man in Dubai like dookie shit. Press 5 if you don't remember me talking about these men in Dubai. Well, girl, I got some more stuff. This man right here, he is talking about the men's in Dubai and all the dookie shit. Yeah, the dookie shit. Nah, this ain't dookie snacks. This dookie shit. I mean, this getting really shitty. Okay, what I mean? I'm talking about. And listen, you can't cuss, but I can cuss. Okay? Yeah, things are not fair on this platform. I do have favorites. I can cuss, but you can't cuss. How about that? Okay? So look at this. Look. Before I play it, I want you to see. Look over here, okay? Look, read this with me. Read this with me, okay? You see this lady right here. She says, I saw a video of my felon somebody women, my Wally women, eating poop. You see that? Eating poop in Dubai for money. So women are eating men's poop. Men want you to eat their poop. In America, they want you to eat the dookie snacks. In the Middle East, they not only want you to eat the dookie snacks, but they want you to eat the poop. And they going to give you money. Comment. We need y'all to call in. What do y'all think about this, ladies? They are paying women to eat their poop. Okay? Look. You see it. I can't make this up. They said in the guys shitting on her was really, really old. My desire for Dubai died that day. But yeah, it's a lot of people that are commenting. And it's a lot of stuff talking about how the men's, they love to poop in Dubai. And a lot of stuff goes down in Dubai that you guys don't know about. You know what I'm saying? But let's hear a little bit what he's saying. But y'all need to call in about this poop. Because this ass and these poops, it's getting out of hand, y'all. And y'all know they're going to bring it in America. Yeah, what y'all think about that poop? Okay? TK, what they say TK called it stole Charlie Baltimore Rolex. All right, let's hear what he got to say. Now, this is my first time listening to him. I have not played it.
So I want to paint the correct picture for you so that for Dubai is an Islamic state, okay? So I want to paint the correct picture for you.
He said Dubai is an Islamic state, okay? Is Islamic, is that a religion? What is Islamic? I heard a Muslim. Is Islamic Muslim? What is it?
So that you can get this properly. It's an Islamic state where you're not allowed to dress a certain way, you're not allowed to do certain things, you're not allowed, PDA is definitely not allowed, public display of affection and all that stuff, you know, you can't just meet up a woman and then, you know, start doing things, you know, it's a very strict country, you know what I'm saying? But despite the strictness, there is an underworld where
you heard that they got a lot of DLs in Dubai. Yeah, he says it's an underworld. You know what an underworld is? Down low. Yeah, underworld, DL, discreet. Didn't R. Kelly start the down low? Keep it on the down low. Do y'all remember that song? If you remember that song, press 1. If you don't, press 2. Remember, keep it on the down low. So nobody has to know. Yeah. You know, they have, in America, they have certain places that's down low, discreet. You know, underworld, it's an underground world. But they say it's big in Dubai. You know what I'm saying? They try to act all conservative. But child, they got a down low situation. But let's go Call in if you know more information now. Call in.
Girls go mix up with this man called the sheikhs and all whatnot. These are very strong Islamic individuals and get paid for sex. But see, the sex is not normal. Okay? And I'm gonna open it up here as much as I have accumulated. Basically, these girls get rammed up, gang sex, where one girl is...
Hold on. Okay, so you heard what he said. It's a gang. So he said it's multiple men on one woman. So they like to do with other men's. You get what I'm saying? Now in America, y'all may see that as them being fruity, right? I don't know, but in Dubai, you know, they love being with other men's with a woman. That's what he's saying. It's not normal freaky
sleeping
stuff.
with either a whole family, or one girl is really sleeping with like 5-6 different guys, you know.
Okay, so she's sleeping with a whole family. So that means she's sleeping with the father, the brothers, the uncles, and the sons. It's a woman, and she's sleeping with the whole family. I guess like a slave, right? A freaky slave. That's what they buy her for, and they pass it around through the whole family. Ain't that something?
The same damn time, there's also a situation where all these men intentionally take laxatives, basically, and which, of course, laxatives which would enable them to be able to poop, basically. So what they do is they have a fetish where they poop on you as a girl, especially black girls. They poop on you. They pee on you. In some cases, they pee inside your mouth and make you feed on poop.
Oh, girl, did you hear that shit? Hold on. Y'all better call. Y'all better call in. Y'all better call in and talk about this. Y'all better call in. Y'all see how they treating our black women all around the world? Huh? Do y'all see what he said? This black man said about how they treat black women all around the world. You see how he say majority black women, and you heard black women going to Dubai. They said these men, Dubai men, the Muslim men, they take laxatives, girl. They eat a whole bunch of shit. They have a feast. They like eating at a buffet. They eat all this food. And they purposely take a laxative. And they love getting black women. And what he say? They poop on the black women. They poop in the hair. They poop on her face. Everywhere. They love just shit it on her. You know that Nicki Minaj song? I just shit it on them. Okay? It's not funny. It's sad as hell. But can you imagine a Nicki Minaj song? I just shit it on them. Okay? So that's what these men in Dubai is doing to these black women. And did you hear what he said? Sometimes the golden shower in their mouth and make them, after the golden shower, they got to eat the poop. And these women are doing it in America for a money. They said, child, it's women that go to Dubai, they do it and they come back and they have enough money to afford 3 houses. Okay? 3 houses. So, they are doing it. They are doing it out here. Hold on. We got a caller. We definitely have a caller. So let's see who's calling in. Hey, how you doing? Tell us your name and where you calling from.
Hello?
Hey, tell us your name, where you calling from.
Hi, my name is Caroline. I'm from New York.
Talk to me, Caroline. What's your thoughts about this poop?
So basically, I just wanted to state that in the Middle East, they are known to poop on women, because they have no respect for women out there. Women are very degraded. They sleep with animals. So
hold on. You said animals. What you mean?
They procreate with animals as well.
I've never heard that. Say, what's your name again?
They sleep with Caroline.
Caroline. You guys, Caroline, I got Caroline on the phone. She said men in the Middle Eastern over there procreate with animals, y'all. Do y'all believe that? Did y'all heard that? Go ahead. I'm sorry, Caroline.
So yes, they have a tendency of sleeping with animals, chickens, cows, pigs, you name it. Like that's why they're so open, and they sodomize young boys as
Oh,
well.
nah, I ain't never
So
heard
that's
that.
why they
Are
so
you serious?
yeah
Are you
they are
serious?
more into
Hold
the
up.
so serious.
You gotta tell me what? What? Nah, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of
They
here.
are more into
They-
they're more into the boys than they are the girls.
Stop
out there.
it.
They
Stop
love
it,
boys.
Caroline.
They love
Caroline,
boys.
hold on. Let me understand this. Caroline, and where's this? And they're Muslims?
Yes, Muslim men
Not
prefer
Muslims.
to sleep with
Hold
boys
on.
than
They
they do women.
What? They prefer to sleep with who?
With boys, with young boys, more than they do prefer women.
I've never heard that. Who Caroline
They go
is
to war
dropping
in
some
their
bombs today?
country.
But I want to know, am I
Yep,
the
they
only
go to-
one that never heard this? Press 1 if you ever
No, y'all
heard.
gotta-
I'm telling to the chat. I
Look
love
it
you,
up.
Caroline, for opening
It's
up and telling us
YouTube.
this tea. Huh?
It's all over YouTube. If y'all do y'all search, y'all hit y'all history. If
I
y'all
ain't
do y'all
never
research,
thought
y'all
to
will
do
see.
no search for this. I ain't never thought about it.
Yeah.
But have you ever heard that Muslim men in the Middle East prefer to do with boys than girls? Press 1.
Yeah.
If you ever heard about that, if you never heard it before, press 3. Because I've never heard it before. I'm not doubting you. I'm not calling you a liar. I'm just saying I've never heard it before, so I was taken back. Now, I did hear about the popes. I heard about popes. I heard about the Christians. I heard about the Catholics.
as far as-
But I ain't hear about the
as far as
Muslims.
pooping,
Huh?
Yeah, the pooping and all of that, that's desecration. That's just to demoralize. Because they feel like these black women come over there, y'all all about the money. So that's their way of showing their disrespect towards them. Okay, y'all are nothing but toilet bowls to us. That's why they prefer to do all that. That's all sodomy. That's sodomizing them. So there's a movie from back in the 1916s. I think it was 1916. It's called Sola. If you go on YouTube, you download it and you watch it. And it's about stuff like that, eating feces. Because there are sick people in the world that like to see things like that. They like to watch people eat poop, eat blood, eat babies.
Hey. Oh, God. Okay. Now,
Yeah.
y'all talk about the Hollywood shit. You know what?
Yeah, look up that movie. It's called Sola. It's a very old movie. But it's
Listen,
gonna show you the type of
Caroline.
sickness that goes on in the
Caroline, I believe you. I don't want to see that movie. Okay? I'm going to be honest with you. I ain't going to look it up. I ain't going to watch it. I believe you. And I'm just going to take your word.
Yeah.
Okay? I ain't looking at that. I don't
Just
want to
give
look
you
at
an
that.
idea.
I don't want, you know what? I don't want to see that image. I don't want to get it stuck in my brain. You is enough, Caroline, for me. Now, if the people in the audience, if they want to do some shit like that and look at it, that's on them. I'm not going to do it.
Yeah.
But keep
you
going.
gotta have a strong stomach.
I don't have a strong stomach. I'm barely making it now. Okay? I'm barely making it now.
This goes beyond Dubai. These are government officials. These are people in the army. These are the presidents, the people in Congress. They all sick. All them people sick. So, Dubai is just on the map as far as it just being exposed. But this stuff goes on everywhere, all over the world. Okay? And it's the people with the money and the power. They're the ones that have access to all of that because it's just a couple of phone calls they make, and they can get children, women. That's where all the sex trafficking kicks in. Everything works together. It's like hand in hand, like a glove.
Wow.
So, the stuff in Dubai been going on since the beginning of time. This is way before Dubai even came to our attention. They were doing this in the Middle East. They go to
now, Caroline, I can tell you one thing I've heard, okay? And this was going on last year. Do you remember when they was trying to get all those people? What's that city called? I don't know if it's called Afghanistan. It's something where a lot of Americans was in that city or that place, and they was trying to get them out. Now, after the Americans left, what's the people's called? They came back and they took over the city or the place, and it was one. Taliban, something like that. Yeah, Taliban. And it was one man, and I guess they said that he, was an open, gay, and he was trying to go to America. Do you know the Taliban, a group of them men, armed him?
I'm sure they did. Yeah, they couldn't wait. That was their opportunity right there.
But it was the government people that armed him. It was like it was them that armed them, and it was like, how can a government?
The Taliban, yes. Majority of the Taliban, they're all GAY. They're all GAY.
But they against it though. But they against it. So that don't make sense.
No, that's a cover up. They want you to believe they're against it, but really they praise that on the low. That's why they pray so much. That's the guilt in them. You see? Because they are attracted to the same sex. So I don't know if y'all know about the Bible with Sodom and Gomorrah. Basically, they live in Sodom and Gomorrah because that's what's going on over there. They have a lot of same-sex relations. They beat the women. They have no respect for the women, but they down low sleep with each other.
Ah, wow. So how can we get them to How can we get to a point where these men respect women all over? Because it seemed like in that place, in a Muslim, women will never have the freedom to achieve anything besides what they want them to achieve.
Again, because in most Muslim countries, everything is run by the man. So basically, women are nothing. The rights we fought for, that we gained today as women, they don't have that. They don't have those opportunities and those rights over there because the men won't allow it. And as one of the young ladies was saying earlier, in men's eyes, we were created through their ribs to serve them, which is not true. That's how it's written in the Bible, but even the Bible was written by a man.
That's true.
So you see, until women are in power, we can only talk about it, discuss it, expose it, but we can't really push it until we have that position that the men have. Up until then, in those countries, those women are going to suffer forever. Places in India, Africa, China, all those countries, those women suffer. They don't have the same rights we have.
And in America, they trying to take away women's rights in America.
Absolutely. That's what they're doing right now with the pandemic. They want all the women back in the homes.
Yeah, did you hear?
Women are making too much moves.
Going in Covina, they was firing women, and they was only hiring men because they want to get to a place in America where women are depending on men. They are saying certain administrations feel that women are too independent, and by women being too independent, they're breaking up the family home because women don't need men anymore. So let's make the women need men, and that's how we can create family. So what we need to do is we need to cancel these women for getting up in position. Maybe just have a few of them. We only need a few. Just get the few, but cut everybody else off. Get these men in position to work. Get them good paying jobs where the women are dependent on the men. And that's how we can get back to the family. And that's what they want to do.
But that's all lies.
Of course it is.
Because in all reality, the men have broken up the homes since the beginning of time. And, the governments as well, they have a part to play in that too.
Of course.
So at the end of the day, they just all contradict themselves, and they want the women back in a submissive position. So where
did you hear about this? I'm looking at a comment. Friend Antonio said this. He said an American woman went over there and got our word. And then she got charged with adultery because the man that did it is married. How does that work? You go over there, a man argue, and then they're going to charge your ass for adultery?
Yeah, because it's their country, so they call the shots. You see, over here, that would never fly. But over there, they have a different set of rules. That's why when you go to that country, you can't even walk around unless you're completely covered up. If you show too much skin over there, they'll arrest you. You see? It's their land, it's their laws. So if they saying that she's getting punished for her sex act, if this man is married, he should be the one being punished, but they're punishing her. That goes to show you right there, the government is who has the last say. There's no judge, there's no jury out.
But she didn't even want to do with that man. She didn't want to do with him. He ordered her. That's the thing about it too.
Yeah. He took it, and she still got blamed for it. Yep. And that's what they do.
That's messed up.
They love that back door. I tell you, I know a lot of Muslims, okay? I know a lot of people from, like, Pakistan and you know, those countries, and they'll tell you themselves, like, yeah, in my country, it's normal for us to sleep with young boys, little boys. We groom them. Just like they groom girls out here, young girls, just like what we were talking about earlier with the young 23-year-old that got killed. She was conditioned. She was conditioned. So they condition these young boys out there to be R-worded through their back doors at young ages. And then as they get older, this is something that's normalized, but it's kept secret.
Yeah, you're right.
Secret. And every time you do it, you gotta go pray to Allah 7 times a day. Go pray for your sins, pray for your
That sounds like America. That sounds like America. Let me tell you, in America they have the Christian thing, right? And it's a lot of gays in the church or zesty men in the church.
Absolutely.
And what they do is they have a wife, but they sleep with all these men. And every time they sleep with a man, they it's like, okay, I sleep with a man, I'm going to pray about it, and I can't stand it. They dislike, gay people, whatever. But they like doing it, but it's only in a moment. And then they say, that was my flesh, and that's not who I am, and I can't stand that. And they go back to their wives, and that's just how they operate. It's like they only like it for a moment, but after they get finished doing they do and bust it, it's like they get bipolar and they turn to somebody else. It's like, this is gross. Oh, my God, what am I doing? I got to pray. Oh, God. And then sometimes they feel like they got to take the person they just got finished doing to take them out of here. Because they feel like they're evil. You're evil. You made me do it. You are my weakness. Yeah, that's what they do here in America, child.
That's true. That's so true. A lot of these pastors, first of all, a lot of them are undercovers, and they marry just to keep it undercover. So they don't even love their wives. They never did. They put up this whole facade with a family, the wife, the church, the God-fearing man, and yet they sleeping with the young boys in the church, like you said.
Yeah, and you know what? All you gotta do is talk to a lot of these, zesty boys, and they'll tell you they've been touched by an older man in the church.
Yes, by a priest of some sort or by a parish of some sort. It's been happening way before the preachers. It's been happening in the Catholic Church since the Roman days. It's been happening since the Greek gods, okay? Homosexuality's been around for a long time.
But you know what it is too? They just wanted to keep it on a down low, Caroline. A lot of women wonder why is down low so big? Because it's a whole grooming process. They want it to stay on the down low. They don't want it to get out. It's a whole system in place that want it to be on the down low. Do you know how many conservatives are on the DL? How many Republicans are on the DL? But they would never, vote to pass because they want it to stay.
A lot of them, They do have like a secret society with it, but a lot of them, even the higher ups, they don't want to be under the radar. They actually want to be out there. It's just that they're scared to put their reputations on the line. You see, a lot of these people don't know how to live in their truth. If that's how you live your lifestyle, that's how you live your lifestyle. Who is anybody to judge? But
I hear you, but I know it's people that they don't want it out there. Okay, it's a lot of men, they don't want it to be like a relationship or a lover thing. You know, they say that's too exhausting. They just want it to be a activity. You know what I mean? You know how you go play sports. Yeah, but they don't want it to be a thing where, because they're against, you know, a man married a man or a woman married a woman. They're against that. They just want it to be like for a sport. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
Yep. They want it. It's like a dirty little secret, you know?
Right, and they like that dirty little secret. They like for it to be a thrill. They like it to be undercover. They don't want it to get out. If everything is out and open, it throws off the thrill for them. You know, they like the thrill. They like it.
It becomes boring because it's the creeping and the sneaking around.
They like the taboo.
You see? They do. So that was all I wanted to share with you, Gigi.
Well, I thank you for giving that insight.
A world full of secrets, love.
Thank you, Caroline, because I ain't never heard that stuff you was dropping. All right, I'm going to let you go. Make sure you call back. All right, y'all ready? Y'all want to hear more of what he got to say? I ain't never heard the stuff she was saying. All right, so this man, I'm going to allow him to play.
So it's like, imagine a situation where you have 5 to 10 men defecating on you.
Oh, hold up. Oh, okay, that's getting kind of sick. Did you hear what he just said? He said not 1, not 2, not 3, but 10. 10 men. Okay, so what they do? I'm assuming they get the woman and they put her on the bed or on the floor, and all the men, they put their cheeks together one by one. You know, they all in a circle. They put their cheeks together. And then they take the laxative and they start pooping, you know? And they said they like it. They enjoy pooping on black women. You heard the man, the black man, African man. He said majority, they love to do it on black women. Ain't that something? Y'all ain't gonna talk about this though, right? They ain't gonna talk about it. But maybe I should stop.
Body. You get what I'm saying? First off, and then the other part is they get paid. These girls, they get paid like a lot of money. These men are filthy rich. But this is like some type of fetish that I personally see as a ritual. But the sick part of it is the desperate ones. The girls that will go to Dubai because they want to make this type of money. So I've been...
All right, so he want to know, why do women do this? Comment, let us know. Do you know why do women allow this to happen for the money? He says that women are desperate, that do this for the money. Why is everything chasing the bag? Comment, let us know. Okay, All About Me said, next topic, please. You know what? I'm going to respect you guys, and I'm sorry to bring this up. I will go on the next topic. You know what I'm saying? I'll go on the next topic. You know, I'm sorry, y'all. You know, I just thought that was interesting. And I know I've been telling y'all about Dubai, but I have not showed y'all anything about Dubai. So this is my time to tell y'all. See, I told y'all I wasn't fibbing. I wasn't lying. I wasn't making stuff up. I'll tell you, anything I tell y'all, I promise you I didn't make it up. I promise you that. You know? So we're going to go into the next thing. It's those IG baddies. They love it. Well, if you guys want to call in and talk about it, feel free to call in. Can we get some more likes? Like this video. We are begging for likes. I'm looking in the comment section. I'm going to read the comment section before we go on. It says y'all need to build up Africa so them young girls don't have to enter into the stuff trade to get degraded. Yeah, you're right. It's all over. They're sick all secretly. Okay, you sitting in your European or Asian-made car trying to shame somebody? I ain't trying to shame nobody. All right, okay, so, hey, somebody feels shame. Okay, let me break it down. I'm not trying to shame anybody. You know, I guess it is women out here that are in hard times, and they feel they need to do this. Listen, I'm not judging them. He judging them. I don't know what I'm doing, to be honest with you. I don't know. But I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. I can tell you that. intentionally. I don't mean to hurt nobody's feelings. And I'm sorry if you got triggered. You know what I'm saying? Because maybe you do it. I don't know, you know. But, yeah, let's keep on going on. I think they meant the man in the chat. Oh, okay. Because I don't know, you know. Oh, I was talking about the guy. Oh, okay. I was like, okay. So this guy right here. He's a 24-year-old man. Okay, and he lured his mama to his house by asking her to bring some groceries. And when she brought the groceries, he met her in a parking lot. And he sliced and diced her 20 times, y'all. You know, this is really sad. This happened a day ago. And I want to know what y'all thought about it. I'm going to look in the comment section here and seeing what they're saying. And this chat room back here, they said, okay, damn. What they say? They said, dang, people are truly crazy walking these streets. Okay, 24 years old, looking 40. He looked way older than 24. Well, they say he's 24 years old. Demons roaming the earth more than ever now. Okay, I stopped chewing my cereal reading this stuff. Yeah, so these sons are taking out their mamas. I want to know what y'all think about this. This is deep. When the sons, these black Hispanic sons are taking out their mamas. They are taking out their mamas left and right. What do y'all think about that? I would never eat. Somebody said they would never eat it. Okay, well, all right, let's see what else got going on. All right, just to give you an insight, this is the baby and Antonio and Kanye West. All right, so the baby, Antonio Brown and Kanye West, they are all hanging out together. Guys, let you guys know, I guess this is the Bad Boy crew. That's the baby. I heard his career, his music ain't doing too well. Yeah, so he's latching on to Kanye West. All right, just to let you guys know. Did you guys hear about this lady right here? They said that she is one of the... What she is? She's over BLM, right? And she is doing 6 years in jail. Yes, she is. They said all over because she voted... But she's a felon, I believe. And they said felons cannot vote, so she voted. And guess what? They making her do 6 years all because she voted. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? And like I told y'all before, I don't know if you guys remember. I told y'all, I said, watch this. The next administration, they're going to go really hard on black women. They really are, and you already see it. She got 6 years just because she voted. And it was not even her fault. It was the man's fault. The man gave her wrong information and she voted. And now they said, well, she did voter fraud by voting and she's a felon. Yeah, child. Ain't that something?
At 6, a local Black Lives Matter activist was sentenced today to 6 years in prison, I should say, for voter fraud. Pamela Moses has 16 prior felony convictions, and as a felon, she has no voting rights. Back in 2019, she illegally registered to vote while she was still on probation. Today, a judge sentenced her to 6 years, but if she completes programs in prison and maintains good behavior, she could get probation again after only 9 months. At 6, a local Black Lives Matter.
All right, so that's what it is. Comment, let us know. What do y'all think about that? 6 years, that's a lot. Yeah, they gon' 6 years and yet are getting 18 months. Yeah, you see, the only reason they did it because she's a black woman. They gonna go real hard. I'm telling you what they trying to do to women in America. All right. Yeah, so comment. We want to know what you guys think. That's all I have right now in my news feed. So if you guys have any last comments, Please call in and let us know if y'all have any last comments. Yeah, she didn't know she couldn't vote. She didn't know. The man told her some wrong information. I love early morning chats. Hey, good morning. Yeah, you right, Deanna C. Just letting y'all know, it's a warm-up. This is a warning how they gonna start treating and handling black women. All right, well, that's their fault. Like I said before, if you guys want to call in for a last chat, feel free to call in. I'm gonna give it another 5 minutes. I'm gonna look in the comment section. If you have any last comments or concerns, feel free to comment. All right, we got a caller. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, Gigi. I actually called earlier. My name was Kyle from Jersey.
Hey, talk to me.
Hey, I've been listening to you all morning.
Thank you.
Yeah, basically all morning. But my thoughts on that topic. I mean, 25. Okay, listen. I would feel bad to say, like, damn, is 25,000 a lot or is it not a lot for people our age? Like, I'm 30. You feel me? So I'm still trying to figure that out. So because I'm still trying to figure it out, that's why I'm like, let me just halt on dating. Because if my standard's too low, is it too high? If I think 25,000 to have a lot at 30 is a lot, am I thinking too low or am I thinking too high? So I think that would be my only concern. And then even with
let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Okay, it depends on what type of standard man do you want. Some girls say they want a 6-figure nigga. Or do you want a 6-figure nigga?
I'm reasonable.
Oh,
I think
girl.
that we should be at least making.
Oh, girl.
No, listen. Listen. Like, I'm gonna be for real. Like, I'm not like I'm gonna be for real. Like, yeah, you could say you want a 6-figure nigga, but can you really handle one? Like, you want somebody that has that financial income, not you per se. I'm just saying.
Go ahead.
So, but I'm just saying, like, all right, I don't mind somebody making over 60,000. When it goes to 50 and 40, that's not enough. 60 and working up, because if I know if you're making just 40, that's not enough. Taxes, all that, insurance. After all that, you're not gonna have no check after that. So I'm going to be more realistic and say 60 and up, because that's where my tax bracket is at as well. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to be realistic on that.
So you want a man that's equal to you? You don't want him to be higher than you?
Of course, I want someone to be higher than me.
So
that's
why you say
goal.
That's what I got? That sound like equal.
Well, I meant like I'm more in the range of like the 45 to 50. But I'm also entry level as well.
Okay.
So, yeah, but also,
do you want him to have any assets?
Absolutely. I think in assets, meaning like me, I have something called trust. I have a bond checks where my dad invested money in, like checks where he invested in, like, they have to grow over maturity over 20 years for me to cash those things. So those things are for longevity. So I feel like a man with a good business and that's business savvy and understands know how to save and know how to invest, those are assets to me. Because what are you just working for if you're not actually trying to invest?
Hold on. You say they need to do what?
Invest. And like when you
invest in a house, like he has a house that he has a mortgage.
In a house.
Okay, yeah, a house is an asset.
Also, stock.
What stuff like what?
Men that invest in like more tech or energy.
Like stocks and bonds. Like stocks and bonds.
Yeah, yes, stocks.
Okay, so
like
basically,
major companies.
You're saying that 25,000 is a little bit too high for you?
Well, I think it's because I'm not, that's what I'm saying. I'm still learning to figure that out. I'm going to be realistic. I don't have 25,000 in the bank. You feel me? I got like a little bit like less than that. But I guess I'm not all the way there. So, I'm just saying, like, damn, like, if I say he has to have 25,000, you feel me? Like, I think about my grandfather, my dad this age. I know these niggas ain't had no 25,000 sitting in no bank, and they all married and they all have long-term partners. So I'm thinking, like, all right, well, 25, it could be built on, of course.
Okay,
So it's
well.
not saying, like, oh, yeah, and then, like, the whole dating situation, like, I think that, like, dudes are out here telling women, like, this one guy was like, oh, if you go on 3 dates with a dude and if there's nothing like sex or whatever, then that's when he should stop dating her. And I was like, what if you get 3 dates in 2 weeks? Or what if you get 3 dates in 3 weeks? So you think that you deserve sex after that? And it's just like the mindset that these guys are running with is very promiscuous. And I guess it's to be expected for the men to be promiscuous, but it's like, you don't even have, like, penis control. Like, so if my man, if I know that if he have control over himself, got discipline, because he got 25, cool, but personality-wise, you ain't got no discipline. I mean, you probably do got discipline if you got 25, but it's more than that at this point, because the character is lacking. The character is lacking all the way. We know niggas could get money, but if you ain't got no character, you ain't got no morals or values, like, what am I?
Yeah, but a lot of these women are doing to do with broke Dusty's girls. Okay, so that's who he really talking to. A lot of these niggas can't hold a plate. They can't pay for child support. They don't got nothing in their name. They don't have no assets. They living off of you. They living in your bed. You know what I mean? So he's talking to a lot of those women. Now, if you dealing with niggas and most of your niggas line up, they got money, then most likely he's not talking to you. But he's talking to women, so up your standards. He ain't say nothing wrong. He ain't say nothing bad. Up the motherfucking standard.
Okay.
You know what? I'll push that goddamn button. Listen, yes, I would. Do you got 25,000 in bank or any assets? And if you don't, I'm not bothered. I'm just gonna close these motherfucking legs, cause I don't need no dick. I'm not desperate for it, motherfucker. You know what I mean? So I can be chilling. We can just watch Netflix, chill. We can go out, joyride it. But you ain't gonna get none of this, motherfucker. Okay? So. And if you fucking other motherfuckers, I don't give a fuck, because I ain't fucking with you. I'm just joining your company. You know what I mean? It worked for me. If you got 25K in the account, nigga, okay. Like, I don't mind how them standard. Now, am I going to do it? I don't know if I'm going to do it, because if I want to fuck, I'm going to fuck. But you know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to do it on the strength of making a nigga happy. Hell no, okay?
No.
So that's how I go with that. But a lot of people do it trying to make a nigga happy, or they feel like, well, I'm going to do it because, I really like him. But do you really want to do it? If you don't want to do it, then don't do it. If you want to keep them legs closed, keep them legs closed. You can like somebody and keep your legs closed. You doing a do does not determine whether you like the person or not. Him doing a do don't determine if he like your ass or not. Do you know how many niggas do with people they don't even like, they hate, they would never stand up for, they disrespect? Doing a do don't determine shit.
Right.
It don't determine a goddamn thing.
And I guess I'm going to be honest with you. I'm still growing at my dating. You know what I'm saying? I think that I should be, I feel comfortable saying that, because I know that there is growth. I mean, I ain't with the BS out here with niggas driving your car, niggas not having a car, niggas not having. I don't know, and I don't even get approached by men like that. But what you do get. I do get approached by the good guys, but then they got yuck mouth at the bottom of their teeth. So that's what I'm saying. You got 25, but then you got yuck mouth on the bottom of your teeth. It's not adding up.
Well, if you got yuck, why are you even talking?
Right, like,
don't stop giving their ass a time of day. Stop giving their time of day. If you, this is what I do. Like, I be like, okay. If I give a number out or whatever, I would text you probably like The first day, just, hey, how you doing? And then I just stop texting. And it'd be a whole trend of you just texting. And I just be like, nah, I'm good on this shit. And you know what? I got so much other stuff I want to do for myself. And to me, a lot of times, niggas are a distraction. They want to spend, you trying to go to school. You trying to better yourself. Okay, well, what about him? Well, he wasn't even thinking about doing no shit what you was doing. He see your ass. Now all of a sudden he want to do what you do. And then he want to be like, can you help me doing this? Nigga, hello. Listen, I don't got the time. And I'm not one of them people that feel like, okay, me helping him, he gonna love me more, and this a good time for us to bond because I'm helping him with his career. Nigga, these are wife duties, okay? Am I getting paid for the shit? Am I gonna benefit this? Oh, this is gonna be a goddamn waste of time for me, which I think it's gonna be a goddamn waste of time for me. So, no. And then I'm not gonna spend time with you because I want something to eat. Listen, I used to be a broke hoe, okay? I used to do that when I was broke and I had no money. But I got some shit right now. So listen, I take my own stuff out. I don't need your goddamn ass taking me out. I will go if I really want to get to know you. But hold up. Can we get to know each other on the phone a little bit first? Okay? What's going on? What's your career? What you want to do? Can you communicate? A lot of these niggas can't communicate. Then they want to say, well, I'm not a phone person. I'm not a phone person. Let's just meet up and hang out. Let's just go da. No, okay? Because I'm a communication person. So if I'm going to be with your rusty ass, I'm going to need to talk to you over the phone sometimes, okay? Because I can't be in your face all the goddamn day. I need a break. I don't want to stalk a nigga. I don't want him all around me 24 goddamn 7. I can't take a break. Unless he going to be a goddamn manager or some shit and he got some knowledge. I prefer his ass to have way more knowledge than me. You know, I don't need a goddamn little baby. But I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I know, I agree with everything like you said. That's why I was like the 25, it could be negotiable because at the end of the day, like, he can have it and he don't have no confidence in himself. He don't know how to walk in a room and demand respect. You know what I'm saying? He don't know how to communicate. Like, those are
things like that you need.
Right, I need, and that's the intangible.
Right, see me, I can be with a nerd. You know what I mean?
Yes.
A good nerd, but a good nerd, he don't have to go in a room to demand respect. He just need to be smart as hell. I want him to high technology and have a whole bunch of money. And my baby, he just work, okay, building stuff, being technology. He know how to do plumbing. He know how to do different stuff. You know, that turned me on right there. Okay, that turned me on.
But they label us as, oh, they just like the thugs and our Pookie Rays. No, sometimes the nerdy guys don't have, sometimes, not all, because people will get misconstrued, they not have great social skills. You have to learn how to have social skills. You have to learn how to, when you want to take a woman out on a date, it's not always got to be food. Like, let's do something fun. Let's do activity. Like, really plan it out because if not every dude is doing the same thing, it gets boring. Like, at this point, I don't want to go out for dinner no more. I'm straight. Like, or I guess maybe we have to tell them. But it'll be good if you don't have to say, like, yo, like, dang, like, I want to do something fun. Like, it's just, all right, we going to dinner. Okay. You know, we talking. That's fine.
But you know what I think, girl? This is where you get it at. When they say what you do for your hobby, so what you like to do for fun, then you tell them the shit that you want to do. And if they're smart, they're going to take, okay, the things she want to do. You said you like going horseback riding. So guess what, homegirl? On Monday, you say you're free. I would like to pick you up around 3 o'clock. And guess what? If you don't want me to pick you up, because I understand the times we live in, you can meet me at the horse ranch. I'm going to pay for everything. You don't have to worry about nothing, mama. Okay? You come over here. We're going to have a horseback ride and get to know each other. Or we're going to have a good time. And that's it.
Right. You know what? Like you said, when you talk, and if if he take that initiative, I think that would
Girl,
set you
I just
apart
took
from
the
other
damn
dudes, 'cause-
initiative. I did it. If I can do it on this phone conversation, his ass can do it. Stop giving their ass excuses and
Right.
shit. If they can't pick up the shit, then it ain't the one for you. Keep moving.
Yeah. So that's why.
Ain't nobody got
so
time to
the mo-
teach a nigga. I don't got time to
No.
teach. This ain't teach
The
one, treat
internet is
one. What's that
free.
program name? Teach one, treat one, some shit like that.
Yeah. And then also, just if fellas listen to this, it's something called Eventbrite. You go on Eventbrite. It's nothing but events up there. You feel me? There is things that is up there for us to do and just to be around. And if you don't have great social skills, that's a way for you to be around different people and having different social skills. You really got to probably fix on yourself. I guess society hasn't told them that. But at the end of the day, it's like, you ain't coming with no personality. You ain't coming with no morality, no nothing. Yeah, that bread looks nice, but it's not going to turn me on to make me wet for you. I'm sorry. It's just, it's just something, like, you feel me? And I don't want to date no man that ain't got nothing either, but he had those characteristics. I hate that we got to either pick or choose. Damn, you mean to tell me nobody ain't just got it? You feel me? Like, it's just like, I got it. You feel me? I worked on myself. So it's like, damn. You know, so that's all I got to say with that.
Well, have you ever thought about divesting and looking into Caucasian, Hispanic, and Indian?
Honestly, last year was the first year where I actually had to sit myself down and really, like, I had to cry about it because I was like, damn, like, this may be my reality. I have to open up my options to that, and I never thought that I would, because I just thought that you're supposed to just love a black man. But even though, despite seeing all the bullshit that we've seen, like, it's just like, but this shit ain't, this is not aligning up with my morals and my values and what I want in my future. That what I do see. So I feel like I'm not going to be like, oh, I'm just divesting. I'm just going to go to another community. It's just not that easy. You have to grieve. Like, I grieved a lot first because it was like, never in my life I thought that I'd do that, you know, but I have to accept it, you know, and I'm still in that acceptance phase, you know, so.
Okay, well, accept it. And, you know, Eve, she picked a really good Caucasian man. Serena, oh, my God, he loves her. You know what I mean? You know? So, hey, try different things that may work for you.
Yeah, you're right. And I appreciate talking to you again.
I appreciate talking to you.
All morning.
Girl, call me anytime. Knock on my door. Okay?
I'll call you.
All right, yeah, knock on my door. I will go let her go. Good morning. Tell me your name, where you calling from.
This is Nezzy from Greensboro, North Carolina.
Hey, Nezzy, talk to me.
Hey, I was just wanting to talk about the subject matter. I'm listening to y'all talk, and I know I just wanted to call in because I am a female. I'm a combo pipe welder, and I work around men 24/7. I'm always around men, pretty much 6 days a week, 10 hours a day. White men, black men, Latino men, Asian men. I'm always around them, and this is where I see girls go wrong, especially with black women, because black women really believe that black men are for them. It's kind of like we have a whole, like we think that we own them in a way. And the truth about the matter is black men do not like black women. I know it's hard to take in. I know it's a hard concept. You got your dad, you got your brothers, you got your sons, and you're like, what does she mean when she say that black men don't like black women? I mean, in the grand scheme of things, black men do not see black women as anything respectable. Okay? I've dated you always hear about this concept of six-figure men. I want a six-figure man. Where's the six-figure man? I've dated six-figure men. Okay? And the thing is, they didn't even know I knew that they were six-figure men. Because I slipped up on some accounts of theirs or, just being nosy, you just see some things.
Girl, we need to be
A
friends,
six-figure
okay? Listen, can we be
man,
friends? Can I run
the
some
funny thing
names
is,
by
I
you?
have I have my homegirls. They always wonder why I get good men. I've had friends say, Inez, how did you find this man? Like, every man you get is a good man. Because I've seen how men are. I've seen bad men. I've seen good men. I've seen men who are conniving, manipulative. I've seen men who are sweet, who are educated. I've seen everything. Okay, I've seen it all through the line. Any man that you could possibly think of, the nerds that y'all think are, oh, they're nerds. Let me just get a nerd and they're gonna be for me. Baby, they're not. Okay, they're not. Nerds are just as evil as the men who are, the class clowns. Okay, they are just as evil. The only thing is that they can't really hide, like you said, sociable. Just they're not as well equipped with being able to hide their. Yes, I was married. She said, "Are you married?" Yes, I was married. I'm not married anymore. My husband's on my face. But okay, yeah. So I was trying to say, six-figure men, you can't find a six-figure man. I know people are like, let me just find one. Baby, don't do that. The problem is when you go finding a man, you're going to find the wrong man. The best men that I've ever had in my life were men I didn't find. Okay, they just came. When you work on yourself, and you work on your career, and you work on your home life, and you work on your foundation, every man that you find that comes to you, they look at you and they're attracted to that. Okay? Yeah, the nerds, don't go to the nerds. They crazy as shit. Okay? Don't go to them. They crazy as shit. I'm telling you right now. Okay? I have a nerd that I work with, and he literally is like a Dungeons and Dragons nerd, and he beats the fuck out.
Well, hold on, wait. Okay, well, that's him. Everybody different. I got some uncle that's nerds now. You can't talk about all the nerds, and they some good men. Okay?
When I'm
So,
saying, I'm not talking about all the nerds. What I'm saying is, most of the
everybody has liable to be. Everybody has liable. Everybody is liable.
Behind yours is a whole different thing.
But when I'm talking about nerds, I'm talking about the fact of technology and being educated and just knowing different stuff. That personality. But everybody is capable of, being kind of crazy. But guess what, boo?
Everybody's capable. Yeah, everybody's capable.
Listen, we kind of short on time, but I thank you for calling, boo. All right, we're going to let you go. Okay. All right, nerds probably can't deal with rejection. I think, honestly, nerds are used to rejection. Nerds are used to rejection. Fox 155, they are not entitled. The nerds that I know, they're used to rejection. They think you reject their ass. So, they can deal with rejection. It's them niggas that's entitled, that's grown up to feel like, hey, nobody can deny me, or what's they call that? Toxic masculinity niggas? That type of nigga. Them thug niggas. They feel like entitled. They own your ass. Thugs are smart. Nerds are smart. They're mentally upstairs. They gonna work it out. Trust and believe me. They're gonna be fine. All right. Well, I think that's the end for the show. I enjoyed you guys. Please make sure you guys like, share, and subscribe. And I will see you guys on another video. DJ, turn me up.